I was a big one at the time for sure.
Are the Rams the
A
best
big
team?
deal at that time. All right, we got the arena debating over the best team in the NFL. I think this is a easy pick, but let's hear them out.
In the NFL.
NFL.
In the entire.
When I used to play mud, that was a
Not NFC,
throwback.
I said NFL.
I used to love mud.
Well,
I
I
ain't gonna lie.
wouldn't say the best in the NFL, but I'll say the best in the NFC. I give them that.
But why not the NFL?
Ain't no way Akib is this is very biased of him. There's no way he could take the Broncos over the Rams right now.
Cause we got them goddamn Broncos.
Them
Broncos is a damn
That's biased. That's
Yeah.
biased.
I'm telling you, if anybody can match up with the Rams, it's the Broncos. Yeah. I'm saying, that's just how I feel. But these
Technically, if you talking about record,
Rams, though, they the top in the NFC. I can give them that. I think how they playing right now, they'd whoop the shit out the Eagles. If they saw each other this weekend, they'd get at the Eagles this time. We know about the offense, man. They got two-headed monster on the outside.
Yep.
You try to stop them, they gonna kill you with Kyron. You know what I'm saying? They gonna know what you're doing. You better not give your signs. Hey, mix. You better not do that shit versus the Rams. They gonna get to the perfect run.
he played for both. He technically not being biased. This right here, this Broncos chain is his. This bobblehead with a Broncos uniform on, that's him. He came in here the other day with a Broncos jersey on. So I mean, I think he being biased.
On your ass every time if you do that. Now, earlier when we talked about the Rams, I had an issue with the corners. I don't know about these corners. I don't know if they could hold up. They played Philly, they couldn't hold up, right? Philly stormed them, anything they wanted, they threw it, they came back. Now, right now, these corners playing some ball right now, man. You got Kobe Durant, 2 picks in the last 4 weeks and a touchdown.
Yep.
Then you got Emmanuel Forbes Jr., got 3 picks in the last 4 weeks. The confidence, you can see the confidence in they play right now. They got games under their belt. They get more comfortable with the system. And, hey, due to them corners and how they playing, everything else on the team was good. Due to them corners and how they playing, the Rams got it right now. I love the Rams to win the NFC right now.
By the way, didn't you go last night?
I didn't. I was part.
He said due to the corners. I think we could take away defense. Due to that offense, the offense is the reason why the Rams are the best team. Respectably, they play some good defense, but that offense, that's where it said right there.
Supposed to go.
Oh, you didn't go.
But hey, we had a big soccer tournament in Dallas, man.
Oh.
Barry got the strike in.
He thinks Bo Nix is better than Jaden Daniels. Interesting. I would love to hear like his argument. You know, I would love to hear the argument on that. Because I mean, I could be convinced if the argument is strong enough, but I'm not taking that right now.
And striking, I had to change my plan, Skip.
Okay, so your son's going to be a soccer star as well as a football star.
Hey, man, hey, that's what it's looking like. Hey, homegrown, 17. Draft him now, FC Dallas. Let's go.
Okay,
FC Dallas.
but you did play for the Rams and the Broncos.
I did.
So if they happen to meet in the final game of the year, your emotions would be pretty ripped
I'm
apart.
going to be happy
right?
either way. You know what I'm saying? I love the Rams. I love Sean. I love the guys there. Red's the head trainer. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? I love the Rams. So if they was to meet with the Broncos, hey, man, you know, I'd probably be going for the Broncos a little bit.
I know, I'm like,
a little
of
bit.
course. It's not even a
But if
question.
the Rams won, I'd be partying. I wouldn't be mad at all. That'd be a great fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Rams where they're at right now. Best in the NFL. I think they're clumped in there with a couple people, but the way Stafford's playing, he's playing lights out.
Yeah.
I love Sean McVay. I love the creativity. Like you said, you tip your hand to them, they are gonna gut you.
They gonna gut you.
They got Devontae rolling. He looks great.
Yep.
Puka is their Swiss Army knife. They can run the ball with Kyron.
I don't know what
And the
that is,
defense,
Aziz,
like you said,
but
the corner's stepping up.
shout out
That
to you,
pass
brother.
rush is nasty. It's getting after people. And
He basically just said he's more healthy, so he's better. Say what? Oh, Interesting. Imagine we get Broncos and Texans in the playoffs. That's gonna be good. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, they played in the regular season and the Broncos won, but the Texans offense is so bipolar. Like, they don't play great. They probably had 2 great games this year, maybe 1. But I mean, if they could play at a intelligent level, I like their defense better than I like the Broncos defense personally. So if the Texans defense offense can play just at a competent level, I mean, they'll beat them.
Really, what I really do like about them is they got an easy schedule. Kind of
Okay.
an easy schedule. They got Carolina, Detroit, Seattle, Atlanta, Arizona. So in there, I think there's a couple wins. There's a couple challenges, Detroit and Seattle again. But I think that they're going to cruise to the top seed in the NFC.
Yeah, definitely. They're not the number 1 team in the league, but definitely the NFC. Like I said, like Lee said, Broncos, that defense.
I don't understand how they convince. It's biased. It's biased. There's like I don't think I can be convinced that the Broncos are a better team than the Rams right now.
Very biased
number
boys.
one.
I think we got
PTSD from the Texans Ravens game in 2019. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't even remember who we played in the playoffs last year. I can't even front. I'd be having a tough time remembering our playoff matchups, or even when we made the playoffs. Like, this is like, it's kind of off topic. My brain goes forward. Like, I don't go backwards very well sometimes. It's something I need to work on. But like, I just be thinking about forward. If you ask me to remember something, like, I need you to throw stuff out there in order for me to spark it. But yeah, it got to be like a major event for me to like really remember it.
Football.
Chargers, y'all played the Chiefs and y'all lost flags to the Chiefs. Can we check the Rams stats to see how close they are in defense? Okay, bet. Give me one
And this
second.
is a football show, so we're going to keep it football.
You have a
but-
Broncos podcast.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure.
but even if it was
He has a Broncos podcast, so yeah, he got to be a little biased. Okay, let's see. NFL team stats. Let's check out team stats. Let's go total defense, yards per game, total defense. Okay, right now Denver is 3 in overall yards per game. The Rams are 9. Both are top 10 defenses. Both are top 10 defenses. So, and I don't know. And if we go to total offense, yards per game, Rams 9, Denver's 14. So Rams have a top 10 defense and top 10 offense. So give me the Rams. I'll take the Rams.
wasn't the case, I mean, we can't just say the Broncos if it wasn't true, right?
Yeah.
You know,
And even outside of yards, because yards is a contextual stat, the Rams are arguably a top 3 offense. Like, if we're being realistic outside of yards, they're top 3 offense in the NFL right now.
the
Well, you
stats
could.
and the
You
facts,
could try.
Probably
stats
top
and
2.
the facts will go against it.
Maybe
Skip would
one.
take the Cowboys.
You know what I mean?
He would sit-
See, I don't do that like Skip do. I don't do that.
You can debate about it, but like, they're easily top 3.
The proof
If the
got to be in
Broncos
the
was
pudding.
trash, I would say they trash.
Yeah.
The proof
They
got
not
to be in the
trash.
pudding. And the Rams are number 1 team in the
Play
NFC
if, man,
for
and rip,
sure.
baby.
And what I like about them is the way they get into the quarterback with that pass rush, man.
Yep.
Them two.
Bears have a better offense than the Rams, according to that. Oh, you know what? Actually, this might be a better stat. Gracious. This one might be better. Scoring offense, points per game. Points per game, the Rams are 6, and the Broncos are 16th. Okay. Yeah. And over the last 3 games, the Rams have scored 32 points per game, and the Broncos have scored 16 points per game over the last 3 games. 32 points per game to 16. Yeah. Get out of here, coach. Heck no.
Jared
Verse and Young,
Ugh.
#1 in pass pressure.
Mm-hmm.
They
Art
turn
mode
the
extension.
ball over.
Right.
And like
Put me
Lee
on, put
said,
me on.
it's making the secondary.
I'm gonna have to
play
look into
better.
that.
And then you got Matt back there. Man, he looking this way, throwing it that way. Like, what are you supposed to do as a secondary? Like, you don't know where you're going with the ball. So, and then the attitude and the health. They're healthy. They're a healthy team.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you go into deep in the season with that health, and you got the attitude that Coach McVay
I knew they have a record like that with 16 points allowed. That wasn't defense. That was offense. Okay. There you go. All right, you fixed it. Okay.
is putting on that team. Like, say, we leading now, but that don't mean shit. We got to finish this
If Tay
out,
didn't go to
man.
LA, they wouldn't have this
Definitely
record.
The Rams is doing their thing, and that SoFi.
I'm gonna be real. If Tay didn't go to LA, I think they still would be nice. Maybe they wouldn't have this record, but they'd still be nice. They would have kept Cooper Kupp if that was the case.
It's hard to win, man. That's a party. You already know you go to SoFi, teams come in there, they get home field advantage. It's going to be looking ugly.
So here's what shocks me about the Rams and stops me in my tracks is I keep looking at the defense thinking it's questionable because of what you said about those corners. And now I look at the stats and the facts say they're second in points allowed in the NFL. Well, if I can pair that up with Matt Stafford and those two receivers and that running back, both those running backs, because I like Blake Corum a lot.
Yeah.
Too. He
Little
runs hard.
Michigan.
Okay? Yeah.
Like explosive.
And I say, what's not to love about this? So they've gotten to 9-2, and you read the schedule, and they got Arizona twice. And Arizona's game, and then Jacoby's been playing at a high level. He'll throw for 300, but can they beat Arizona in 2 games more? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good looks. I'm gonna do this after.
At Carolina,
Appreciate
which
you,
would be
bro.
tricky, but Buffalo went in there and just destroyed Carolina. So could that? Sure, they could. They get Detroit, but it's at home, and then they get Seattle at Seattle, where this Seattle team has not been that great.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so at 9-2, I say, what's not to love about the rest of the schedule? It looks like they're going to be the 1 seed in the NFC, right?
Yeah.
2 home games to get to the Super Bowl. You've been there and done that. It's pretty easy, right? I mean, that's the path, man. That's what you fight for all year long. All right? And then I look at turnover differential, the telltale stat. Well, they've risen all the way up to second behind the Bears. And we're going to talk about the Bears. The Bears just keep on keeping on, but the Bears just live and die off they have to take the ball away. The Rams don't live and die off that, but they're second in the league in turnover differential, takeaway, giveaway. And then Matt Stafford, I keep saying, well, what's not to love about him? Because he's now the runaway MVP favorite.
Runaway.
Like
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
like runaway, like you're close to just giving him the award, right? So the only thing that stopped me about the Rams was I still keep going back to that Seattle game just a Sunday ago, and Seattle came into SoFi and just dominated them in every way, shape, and form except for Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, he throws, what did he do? He throws 4 picks, and they went 1 out of 4 in the red zone. Well, other than that, they just dominated. Matt Stafford's offense went 2 of 11 against Seattle. The first downs were 26-12 Seattle. The total yards.
That Brady Stafford NFC Championship game was so elite. What year was that? I would love to look at the stats on that. I don't recall.
Were 414-249 Seattle.
Is that the year that the Rams went to the Super Bowl? 2021.
Seattle. So Seattle came in and just dominated the Rams, and yet you're stuck with the quarterback in Seattle who killed you not only throwing picks but in the red zone. Okay, so I don't know. That just set me back where I couldn't like rubber stamp the Rams as the best team. But if I'm coming down to, once upon a time, Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones got after me one time, this is way back when, and said, you guys on TV, you always try to end the season after every week. Like you guys try to end the season. And I said, it's what we do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just who we are. It's what everybody, what fans try to say. Like, okay, we got 6 weeks left, and Sean McVay's saying, can you remember last year who was in first place after 6 weeks? Well, no, because it didn't matter, but it matters to us right now. So if I got to settle the season, end the season right now, and I go Rams-Broncos, will I take Matt Stafford over Bo Nix in a Super Bowl game? You better believe I will. I mean, doesn't it just come down to that? Wouldn't you favor Matt Stafford, year 17, age 37, runaway MVP over Bo Nix? I would.
I'm a defensive guy.
I don't know.
I think defenses win championships.
And that is a very fair statement to say. But the Rams defense is nice. Yes, the Broncos defense is nice, but they're both top 10. So it's not a huge gap between the two. Offense, too big of a gap. So and it's also, it's not like the Broncos just have I don't know, their defense doesn't look Hall of Fame historic to me. It don't look like the Legion of Boom, where I could be like, oh yeah, that defense is gonna win them a Super Bowl. They nice for sure, but I'm just not putting that, like they don't. I don't feel like they hold that type of weight. You know what I mean? It don't feel like the no-fly zone. It don't feel like Saxonville. It feels like a very good defense, but not one that I'd hang a hat and be like, y'all are finna bring us a Super Bowl, you know? But again, it's especially versus a Matthew Stafford. Let me see, who's the best team that they played so far this year? Offensively. Broncos schedule. How we doing, Steph? For that, they got all pro DT, all pro edge rushers. I would make an argument for it. I'm always open to listen. Very much always open to listen. They played the Chiefs, they played the Texans, they played the Cowboys. They for sure boxed the Cowboys. They took away what's bro name? The tight end, Jake Ferguson. And the Cowboys acted like they didn't know what to do. I'm gonna give them credit on that one there. Cowboys acted clueless. But I say this here. We are 1, 2, 3. We're about a month away from this game, and the Cowboys look much better offensively right now than they did then. But they definitely they boxed the Cowboys. I'm gonna give them their credit on that. Eagles, no. Colts are a JT team, so no. I could say they played one elite offense this year, and they handled them. But I don't know. It's nobody moving like the Rams though. Like, if I'm being honest, there's nobody moving like the Rams on the offensive level. But we'll see.
You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the MVP like Cam Newton, excellent year, 15-1, all the bells and rolls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, if the defense come out and knock the shit out you,
Like Seattle
all that shit go out the window. Like Seattle, I mean, if Seattle defense could stop you like that, I think we could stop you like that.
And they got up there and play Seattle with that 12th man. That ain't tough.
Okay.
I mean, that's not easy.
No,
You guys keep saying that,
But they're not playing. Seattle's not playing well at home. I'm with you, Skip. I'm taking Stafford. I'm taking
They
Stafford.
beat the Jets by 2 for crying out loud.
He's consistent over the long term. Him and McVay together are unbelievable.
They are.
McVay has this huge menu, and Stafford could access all of it.
I'm just never going to take if it's an offensive team and a defensive team and a chip, I'm just never going to take.
But it's not like Rams isn't a defensive team right now. They're also.
I mean, they balling on defense. They balling on defense, but I mean, I don't know. If you look, if we said, what is the Rams hanging their hat on? It's Matt Stafford in that offense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the guys who are going to get all the pub. Going into the Super Bowl, it's going to be Matt Stafford in that offense versus the Broncos in that defense. And I'm just always going to take the defensive teams. The defense guys just had this chip on their shoulder in them big games, man. And it seemed to always be in favor of the defense. That's why they came up with the saying. It ain't no saying that say offense wins Super. Nah, that shit ain't no saying. It's every saying is a saying for a reason because that shit is probably true.
Okay, is this year's Denver defense as good as yours was in 2015?
Yeah. They don't take the ball away like us, but they fucking get after the quarterback probably a little bit better than we did.
I don't know. You had
Zach Allen,
all over Cam Newton,
like
man.
Jonathan Cooper, Dre Greenlaw,
The
Nick
Rams
Benito.
doing right now, opposed to what they weren't doing earlier in the season, is getting touchdowns in the red zone. Like, that is carries into the playoffs. When you scoring 7 instead of 3, that puts you over the top. Like, them 3 points, 3-3, you look up, got 12 points.
Right, yeah.
If you get in the red zone 2 times, the team got 14, you're going to lose that game.
Yeah.
No matter how many yards you had in between. So, I mean, they doing that well right now. That'll carry them, you know, a little.
The Rams can't beat you multiple ways, though. I like you said, that Seattle game, they wasn't doing shit on offense.
Nothing.
How they win the game? 4 turnovers on defense, takeaways.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Getting after Sam Darnold on that. So I'm not shitting on the Rams. I love the Rams. You know what I'm saying? I think they're the best team in the NFC.
But you still think Denver is the best team in the NFL?
I do.
God.
I do.
It's like, for me, it's like, I look at it like this here. If we get to a Super Bowl, can Sean McVay figure out the Broncos defense? I believe that. Can Sean Payton figure out the Rams defense? I don't know. You know?
Just if Bo played like he played against Kansas City, I don't feel like nobody could beat us, Skip. Like because he make big time throws, and Sean Payton is a genius. You know what I'm saying? We got our own OG genius.
Yeah.
Don't forget about
Sean Payton. He's a good coach. I don't know if I go as far as genius. I think the genius coaches in the NFL will be Shanahan and McVay probably. But I don't know if I put Sean Payton in that category. Andy Reid, I mean, I guess you could say too, but you know, again, if we're just talking about right now, those two Seahawks coach, you know, they looking like the better coaches than a Sean Payton, in my opinion.
that. He got a chip too. You know what I'm saying? He always in the show. So I just feel like if he play that way and our defense with Pat, I'm going to wear a Pat jersey next week. I think I'm going to come Pat.
You need that.
I'm going to come Pat on
back
Monday.
off
He
injury.
back. I think he should be back. I think I'm going to come Pat on Monday.
But the Broncos,
Commanders.
they don't change their style. It's been the same way of winning week to week to week to week. You ain't got to change your style. You ain't got to win on offense this week, win on defense. You know how we finna win. We finna play defense. Come down to that fourth quarter, and Bo gonna win the drive.
Exactly.
Every week.
Run the ball.
For sure. I'd love to see Bo. I'd love to see Bo just get more consistent down the end. You know what I mean? He can make plays. He's making them in the fourth quarter. Let's make a couple of those plays in the first and second quarter.
What that's going to give us, like a double win?
No, it's not going to give you. It's not going to give you. It's not going to give you a double win, but eventually, when you live and die in the fourth quarter, that luck runs out and those plays run out. So if Bo's a little more consistent on the front end of those games, maybe they're not having to come back 14, 21 points down in the fourth quarter.
So when you score 35 a game, do that luck run out?
No.
Oh shit, yes it do. Ask Cam Newton do it run out.
Ask
Cam do it fucking run out. It's hard to score 35, 30. You hang your hat on scoring 35 points a game.
But if you're telling me your offense is scoring 35 points every game, you're going to win a lot of football games. And now with that defense is nasty. That defense is awesome. I just want to see Bo pick it up. Like I think the offense has another year because Bo's been missing on those deep shots. He was really good on those deep shots last year, and he was connecting. This year, it just seems like it's a little too tall, sailed it over a little bit. Yeah. So if Bo picks up the consistency, they get to pounding that rock and that defense. This is a great team.
So what does Aqib Talib always tell me? That you're looking at the game with Super Bowl eyes.
Right. Super Bowl
eyes. And if you're looking at Super Bowl eyes on Bo Nix, I've seen him play one playoff game and be pretty much a disaster in that one playoff game. So that's all he's ever done. And I witnessed Matt Stafford win a Super Bowl, right?
In year 15, after he was a disaster for 14 years straight.
He said Matt Stafford was a disaster for 14 years. What?
Right.
Aaron stuff.
I don't know if he was a disaster in Detroit, but
what do you call it?
But what helped him in that year? The defense and Aaron Donald.
Like a 1-3.
He was throwing the ball around, and I mean he was going up and down the field. But yeah, the entire Detroit organization at that time stunk. They had nobody around him, no defense.
It wasn't his fault.
They wouldn't have traded for him if he was a disaster. He wouldn't have won a Super Bowl his first year with the Rams if he was a disaster.
In Detroit, I get it.
I mean, he put up numbers.
Are you being sarcastic? Or?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm being very sarcastic.
Okay. All I ever heard when he was in Detroit is that nobody can spin it the way
The only edge I would give you about the Texas defense is that both of your guys have 10+ sacks, but anything else would be hard to make a case for. I mean, you could take your debate on Stingley and Surtain this year. I'm taking Kamari Lassiter over Riley Moss. I'm taking Kalen Bullock over Talanoa Hufanga. You can pick your poison on Dre Greenlaw and Azeez Al-Shaair. They probably got a better DT. I say that, but I mean, I think I'll take both of our DNs over both of their DNs. I mean, I don't know. I'll take our defense over theirs. What else they got? McMillan, cool. They got Brandon Jones at free safety. I don't even know. I genuinely don't even know who our other safety is. I think MJ Stewart. He not bad. I can't really say much about him. Brandon Jones might be better than him. I don't know. Generally, I don't watch him to be like enough in detail to have a real opinion on MJ Stewart. Henry To'oTo'o, again, you could pick your poison on Alex Singleton or whoever they got with Henry To'oTo'o. You know, apples and oranges, but they probably got a better DT. Like they inside guy probably better, but again at the end, I'm taking Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter, and we'll see how Stingy look. That's Stingy. We'll see how Surtain look when he come back, but I'll be a little biased on Stingley. Riley better than Lassiter according to PFF. Okay. I'd have to watch them in detail, but from what I've seen, I'm gonna take Lassiter. But you know, teach his own. Yeah. Well, Surtain come back, but I'm taking Stingley over Surtain right now. But you know, Surtain's hurt, so we'll see how he look when he come back though. See if he 100%. Justin Simmons surely an eagle in about 12 hours. I imagine that. That'd be a good signing. Hey, bro's he at the crib chilling. That'd be a good signing.
Hey, Matt Stafford.
PFF is cap. No, PFF not cap, but they're not 100% accurate either. But they're for sure not cap. I think it's a reputable website.
Wasn't worried about not winning the game.
But
you know he was gonna come out with Megatron. I played in Cleveland. We wasn't worried about losing to Detroit, and that's a fact. Matt Stafford or not, Megatron or not, yeah, they may have their numbers, but guess what? We gonna win the game.
Right.
It's Detroit.
Okay.
But when he got to LA, you know.
All right. Maybe he needed Sean McVay.
He did.
I think so. That's big. That's a big thing.
Maybe he needed
scenery,
Cooper Kupp for a while, and now he's got Puka and Devontae for a while. Okay.
Right.
But all I know is in the Super Bowl, I saw him do one of these. You know, like, no, and I'm like, what? He did that? And then last night, I'm watching Baker. They're down 21-0, and Baker makes a run, and then he makes a throw, and all of a sudden it's 21-7. And I'm thinking, oh, Baker's going to fight back. He's going to make this a game. And Matt Stafford goes boom, 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 and then he does one of these sideways
Man, that shit gonna get
to the
picked up.
tight end. It's like
that shit gonna get picked up. If I'm a safety, you done did it one too many times. I'm sitting in that pose. I wish I'm not going nowhere.
I mean, it sounds good, but bro's 27-0 touchdown to interception ratio right now over the past 2 months. So I mean, it sounds good.
You gonna do pick?
Okay. I haven't seen it yet.
I like it, Skip. Trust me. I bought me a point that Super Bowl. I had
And that's not to discredit the Broncos safeties, but I mean they don't have the best safeties in the NFL. I say that. That's not to call them bad, but I mean, you know, I just feel like they're giving the Broncos entirely too much credit. Entirely too much. But, you know, understandable.
2.5.
Yep.
They won by 3, Skip. I won $25K.
All right.
Like,
Good
feel me?
for you.
Trust me, I love Matt Stafford with Sean McVay.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But
I may have.
they wasn't going against a top defense neither.
Okay.
It was offense versus offense to me. You know what I'm saying? And
all right.
if anybody had the defense, the Rams had the defense because they had the best defensive player ever on the D-line. And he closed it. You know what I'm saying? So Their defense is solid, but if I'm picking the defense, I'm going to pick the Broncos defense over the Rams right now.
Okay, are you going to take the Broncos offense over the Rams?
No.
Okay.
But I don't.
Okay. I wanted to check.
I'm not.
I wanted to check.
I ain't crazy now, but I'm in a big game like that. I'm always gonna pick who got the better defense. They do. I'm putting my money on that team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how I'm gonna bet it.
Yeah. The defense is nasty in Denver.
Now, I could be wrong. I'd have to look at it. But I think statistically, the Chiefs had the better defense than the Eagles last year. And the Eagles whooped them. Statistically, though. But, I don't know. I'm not against that. I'm not against that statement. If I look at these two teams, but that's if they feel even. They just don't feel even watching both of them. The Rams and Broncos do not feel like even teams. If this team looks this much closer to this team, I don't know.
I love watching them play. They get after
man,
the
that
pass.
shit
And
crazy.
the thing about
They fly
defense,
around.
How you feel, Bub?
when
How
you
you feel?
watch
Are they equal to us?
the Rams or our defense?
Yeah,
Oh
are
yeah,
they
they
equal to us?
definitely equal to us. I ain't gonna say they better, but they equal. They do things better than we did. We do some things better than them. But at the end of the day, the production is the same.
It's dominant.
Shutting shit down, it's dominating. Whether it's more sacks, more interceptions, whatever the case is, they keeping teams to limited points and they turning the ball over and they get into the quarterback.
Okay.
We're gonna look at more stats
which
after the
defense
video.
has the closest
I'm gonna let
player
it-
to
I'm gonna let it
Von
ride.
Miller? The Rams do. Jared Verse
Jared
is the
Verse.
closest to Von Miller.
We
As
talking
far
about
as-
just a pass rusher. We talking about
as
the
a-
closest to Von Miller as far as dominating the
Just
defense.
dominating.
Well, we do because Pastor Chan is the closest to Von Miller.
Okay, but he doesn't rush the passer. I'm talking about rushing the passer. And Nick Benito is unbelievable, but he does it all with quickness and edge, speed, and
Nick is better than all the pass rushers from the Rams. I'm
he's not
sorry.
better than Jared Verse.
I
Jared
think
Verse
he
is
is.
a flat-out monster.
He said what?
Yeah.
Rushers from the Rams. I'm
He's not
sorry.
better than
Oh, he's saying Nick Benito is better than Jared Verse. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Benito, nice. I don't know.
Jared Verse.
I
Jared
think
Verse
he
is
is.
a flat-out monster.
Yeah.
Don't
He is
overthink it.
coming.
Look, if
Well-
you give me one down to get to the quarterback third,
So is the consensus that they're being biased on majority of these takes? I gotta see the numbers. Like if I go off top of the head, I'm taking Verse. But like again, it's not like I'm watching Nick every play to have an opinion on that, like a legit opinion on that. But it's not. I can guarantee it's not like they watching Jared Verse every play either. So
and 8, I'm picking Benito.
I'm picking Nick, bro.
I'm picking
He
Benito.
gonna
And this is
get
why.
off the
These
ball.
boys
But
love
yeah,
the
these boys
Broncos.
love.
They love the
I
Broncos.
feel
All
you,
right.
Skip. Jared Verse, he's
nice.
a
But
little
it's
bit of a
kinda
different
looking
player.
like-
He's a better all-around end, linebacker end than
But we're
Benito, I
not
would
talking
say.
about-
But we talking about
Benito-
this
Benito's
pass.
coming into his own as a pass rusher, as a run stop and DN.
Exactly.
But I like Verse. Verse is a little bit bigger, a little bit more stout, and
I think
he's
you're
just like an
sleeping on
animal.
him.
But maybe we'll,
I'm not saying he bad, Skip.
Okay.
Skip just wanted to be the
Bad or
like
good?
him, bad or good. Like I like him, Skip, but
Okay.
if you ask me who's better, who I'm gonna take. I'm like Bub, bro. If it's I got one down, I got one edge, who's gonna get to the quarterback? I'm gonna pick Nick. I think if we took a poll on the chat, a lot of people probably have fucking pick Nick.
That'd be a good poll.
You see his get off.
I mean, that's reasonable. Like a pure pass rusher, I think Nick might be better. But overall, at the end, I think Verse might be better. But
Bro, his get off is second to none in the league. He looked like he offsides every play.
He does.
let's go ahead and look at some numbers. Now, when we look at offense, there's a fair gap between the two from a offensive perspective. Defense, not a huge gap. We could argue that the Broncos have played one elite team this year. We can maybe argue that the Cowboys was off that game, but I mean, and not elite team. Excuse me. Let me take that back. One elite offense this year. Colts are a good offense. I don't know if I call them elite. I'm not even going to entertain the Eagles. And then the Chiefs are another good on paper, but for sure not elite. They're too up and down. Rams schedule. Burst not top 10 in sacks. Oh, this is weird. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to disable this. This is weird. Maybe I gotta let it ride, get used to it. It's not all bad. Okay. Rams, they played the Colts as well early in the season. Seahawks. Bro, this season has flown by. Goodness gracious. But they only play one. I mean, fair to say the Seahawks offense is operating at an elite level. I would argue that the Rams played the second best offense in the league. I would argue that. And they made them throw 4 picks. Now, as to why they didn't win in a larger margin is interesting. But and they beat the Niners. Oh, not Niners. They beat them this game. Interesting. What setting do you have on? It's a dark mode extension. Aziz just put me onto it. Seahawks actually have a good defense. Who D-line better, the Rams or the Broncos? Let's go to team stats. You know, I wish I could wish I had time to actually watch detailed film on all of this stuff, but I definitely don't. This is an interesting opponent's points per game. Let's look at this opponent's touchdowns per game. So no field goals. Let's see if you allow in touchdowns. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, look at this. This is touchdowns per game, not points. Denver's number 1 and Rams are number 2. The Rams are number 2, 1.5, 1.6. That's pretty much identical. Points, 0.1. Wow. So the Rams defense is like that. Okay. All right. So they like that, and this is the whole 2025. Interesting. I'm trying to think of another valid stat. You talking about defenses? Let's talk about Texan defense. Texan defense. They like that for sure. For sure. So the Rams defense is like that. Let's do. If I want to do total defense, 3rd down, 4th down, seconds per play, plays per game. Curious what this look like. This is plays per game. Explosive plays allowed. Tackles per tackles. Yards per play. Denver number 1 in yards per play. Rams is 6. 4.4 and 4.8. That's not a huge drop off. So again, the Rams defense is not that far off from the Browns defense. Like there's not a huge gap between the two at all. What's been going on here? Talking about the Rams and the Broncos. Who's the better team? Surely the Rams defense doesn't get exposed by Detroit in 3 weeks. I doubt that. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see, but I doubt that. Lions got shut down by the Eagles and the Chiefs. Lions defense been hurt. Who's hurt on the Lions defense this year? Interesting. Kirby and Terrion. Okay. All right, Steph. Have a blessed one. Okay, I think we can kind of close this conversation. Yards per point. That's interesting. Touchdowns per game. Interesting. Indy has the most touchdowns per game. 3.6, 3.5. Denver averaging one less touchdown per game. Interesting. Over the last three, they averaging 4.3. Over the last three, Denver's averaging 1.3. So if they played right now, the Rams will statistically probably stomp on the Broncos if they played right now. Based off of the how these two teams have been playing in their last three games. And the only reason why that would be is I just don't think the let me go back to this here. Where's Seahawks at? Seattle's 8. Where's Denver at? Is this defense or is this offense? Oh, this boring offense. Seattle 6. Yeah. Denver just don't got the same offense as Seattle, and they were able to force Seattle to throw 4 picks. I just don't see it the same. Okay. That video ran way longer than I planned on. Let's go see what Speakeasy's talking about. Oh, actually, I need to get this uploaded, but we're going to see what Speakeasy's talking about. Yo, it's remuxing Broncos defense playing Mariota and Geno the next 2 weeks. Boy. Oh. That's a nice little feast for them. Sure. Skill positions are so much better for the Rams. For me, it's not even that. It's coaching. Coaching. On the offensive side, at least, you know. The defense is nice, though. Coaching on the offensive side, for sure. I think Chargers most likely win home versus Eagles. They got a shot, but I'm not leaning on it. They definitely got a shot though, but I wouldn't, you know what I mean? I wouldn't bet on it personally. Chiefs and Cowboys. don't know. That's tough, bro. That's tough. I'm leaning towards the Cowboys right now, but I think the Chiefs are capable of getting in their bag and pulling that out, but it's not gonna be easy. The Cowboys to win. Colts missed the playoffs. Look at the schedule. I want to see the film and see how the Chiefs beat the Colts. Really curious. Because the Colts had that first touchdown in the first quarter, and then they only scored early in the first quarter at that. It scored 7. And then they scored 6 in the third. I'm assuming this is 2 field goals. So they kept them out the end zone. They kept them out the end zone in the second half. Just field goals. I'm really curious what they did. Because I seen Alec Pierce 2 targets. This is so off. Alec has been getting, somewhere in the 8 range, 7 range or more. So this is very interesting. I wonder, what did they do schematically to knock them off? Colts historically terrible against the Jags. I don't know about that. I'm not aware of that. Daniel Jones 3 interceptions to Stingley. I think we getting at least 1 pick off of him, but we'll see. He didn't throw none against the Chiefs. That's pretty good. I don't think they create as many turnovers though, so. Interesting. So finishing out the season, the Colts play the Chiefs. Then they play the Texans. They play the Jags twice. Oh, they're not sweeping the Jags. It's divisional, so I don't see it. They're not sweeping the Jags. They played the Texans twice. Oh wow. Oh. And they play the Seahawks. That's a tough defense right there. I can see Seahawks beat them. And they play the Niners. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they got a tough end of season schedule. Let's say 2 losses. Let's say they beat the Texans once, lose the Texans once, beat the Jags once, lose the Jags once. That's 2 more losses right there. I can see them losing to the Seahawks. And you can toss up the 49ers game. So at least 3 more losses I see them having. Now it's not impossible that they don't sweep the Texans or the Jags. I'm not betting on that right now. But that'd be interesting. Colts haven't beaten the Jags in 11 years in Jacksonville. Okay, got you. So yeah, they're splitting with the Jaguars then for sure. Danny wasn't even bad. They just went all out to stop JT, and they did. But this worries me though. No touchdowns in the second half. Y'all had 0 points in the fourth quarter, but no touchdowns in the second half at all. It's very interesting. The Chiefs were doing something right defensively in the second half, or the Colts play calling got off. You know what I mean? Something went wrong with their play calling in the second half. But I'm gonna lean towards. I'm gonna lean towards both being true. They sweep if CJ comes back. Colts played scared being up. Chiefs run defense is top 3. It was top 4 last I checked, so they probably are top 3 now. I wouldn't be surprised. What's their record right now? They 8-3. Oh my gosh! Wow. Oh yeah. No, this division is kind of open. Well, really, the Texans and Jags gonna have to be on a game the rest of the season, but the division is definitely open. Three, 4, and 5. You know that QB ranking quiz you did? There's the same one for wide receivers. Blade and Kirk wide receiver quiz. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Colts are that bad? No, they're not that bad. They have a competitive schedule. Okay. So criteria. Do y'all want me to do this over who's better right now this season, or who I think is better overall as a player? Y'all let me know. One for right now, one for overall. What's a plan? 2 for overall, 3 for overall, 4 for overall. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna try not to be biased when I see Nico Collins. All right, think Jamar. Oh, easy Puka. Ooh. Terry easy. Oh, easy. Yeah, good money. Ooh. I'm thinking about potential. Oh, this is kind of tough. This is who I'd rather have. Ooh. Who I'd rather have right now? Oh my gosh, this is tough. If you give me AJ in the Rams offense, I'm not gonna lie. Taking AJ right now. But Devontae. Jettis, Amon-Ra, Puka. Ooh, I go Drake. Tyreek easy. Jacoby or Lad? I take Lad right now. Lad or DK? I'll take DK. I would take DK over Lad. And it's not that Lad's bad. It's just if DK was in the right situation. I'll take Terry. I think DK has a higher ceiling than both of them, but it is Michael Pittman better receiver. Pittman or DJ Moore? Oh man, DJ's getting wasted right now. DJ's getting wasted right now. I go Pitt right now. Easy. I'm trying not to think too much right now, but like overall, okay, overall. Let's think about overall. Who would I prefer overall? Give me Zay right now. Garrett Wilson. AJ. I'll take an AJ. CD or Amon-Ra. It's kind of tough. Pure receiver. Yeah. Jamar. Jettis. T or DK. T got better hands in my opinion, but DK like that though. T or Terry. I feel like I'm disrespecting Terry if I do that. Terry or Drake? Give me Drake. Marvin or Marv. DJ or Marv? I'll take Marv. Michael Pittman or Marv? I'll take Marv. Nico. Jason. Cortland Sutton or Mike? I'll take Mike. Mike or Zay? I don't know, bro. I mean, I guess a healthy Mike, I guess. I forgot what a healthy Mike looked like. I'm not gonna lie. We'll go Zay. Zay or Devontae. Ooh, this is tough. I'll take Garrett. Garrett or AJ Brown? I'll take AJ. I prefer AJ over Rasheed Rice. Real life. BTJ or Jacoby? BTJ. BTJ or DK? Upside? BTJ upside, but I mean, really, neither one of them. Both of them are underwhelming this year, but I go DK. I'm in raw. Tyreek. Ooh. Personally, I'm gonna take Tyreek. I go Jamar right now. Cortland Sutton, Xavier Worthy. You know, I feel like I'm not seeing a whole bunch of wide receivers. I feel like I'm seeing the same faces, but maybe that's just where we at. Give me Cortland Sutton. Currents, DJ Moore. Dang, I feel like I'm doing DJ Moore kind of dirty. DJ Moore, Cortland Sutton. Give me DJ Moore. Mike Evans. Jalen Waddle. Devontae Smith. Nico Collins. Ooh. Nico Collins. Xavier Worthy, Jacoby Myers. Pure receiver, I'm going Jacoby. Jacoby over Cortland Sutton. Jacoby over Cortland Sutton. That's kind of. I go Cortland. Cortland over Ladd. I go Ladd right now, but I go Ladd right now. I like Marv better. I just screwed up the rankings with that. I just know I did. Marv over Brian Thomas Jr. I'll take Marv right now. Marv over DK. Take Marv right now. Marv over T. Higgins. I ain't gonna lie, I like T. Higgins better than Marvin Harrison. This is my opinion. T. Higgins over Mike Evans. I go T right now. T. Higgins over Zay Flowers. Like T. Like Waddle more. Jalen Waddle over Terry. If I'm being honest, Terry better. I'll take Devontae over Terry. Just skill set wise. Drake or Devontae. If I had to choose, I ain't gonna lie, I low-key would take Devontae over Drake. Low-key. Like, given the same targets, I'm not gonna lie. I looked at chat. Give me Garrett Wilson. Ooh, this kind of tough. Elite Neighbors or Garrett Wilson. I go Garrett Wilson. Amon Ra, Garrett Wilson. I go Garrett Wilson. CeeDee Lamb, Garrett Wilson. Garrett, he elite talent, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but bro just been injured this year. Give me CD. Give me Rasheed. Give me Tyreek. I'll take Tyreek. I'll take Tyreek. JSN better. Healthy. I go JSN right now. Jamar right now. Jamar GP. Is this the best? Is this best or is it between? Is Puka about to pop up? Am I taking GP over Jamar Chase? Let's do it. I get Puka. Oh, I got Justin Jefferson 1? Really? Interesting. Garrett not better than Dotson is crazy. I got George Pickens as the third best wide receiver in the league. Interesting. Jettas, Nakua, Pickens, Jamar Chase, JSN, Tyreek Hill, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, AJ Brown, Rasheed Rice. This is interesting. Very interesting. We might have to run this back. Surprised Nico isn't one. Oh man. T under Terry. T Higgins ended up going under Terry. Where's T at? T right here. T19. You can pick your poison with that. I mean, that's not they're not far off. That's not far off at all. What's the worst one on here? What did I say the worst one? Tyreek Hill top 10? A healthy Tyreek. Easy. Easy. Rice at 10. I think I'm living off of nostalgia. How long ago was Tyreek 1,800 yards? 2 years ago? Wasn't that long ago. 2023? 2 years is not that long ago. Tua did not play last year. So there was nobody to get him the ball. And then this year, the offense was trash when he was there. Offense was buns. Malik about 10 spots too low. Malik, where Malik? 14? Neighbors not better than CD or Amon-Ra. Pickens in the top 3, stop playing. I ain't gonna lie, the way he been playing so far, it been swaying me. I ain't gonna lie. The way he been playing is tough. Herbert doesn't have a top 25 receiver. He just has 3. He just has 3 top 50 receivers. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Trying to recreate the yards leaders. No, I don't think Jettas is top 3 in yards. I don't even think Jettas is top 5. Actually, I don't. Maybe he top 10. I don't know. Do it without being biased. Would I take Nico Collins right now over Devontae Adams? I would. Would I take Nico Collins right now over AJ Brown? I would. Rashee Rice? I would. CeeDee Lamb? I would. Garrett Wilson? I would. Amon-Ra? I would. For sure. Would I take Nico Collins over Malik Neighbors? I would. Over Drake London? I would. Yeah, I think I take Nico Collins over all these guys. Not over Rashee. If we put Nico Collins on the Chiefs in the same role Rashee is, I think you're getting way more out of Nico than you getting out of Rashee. No offense to Rashee. No offense. You said number 9 is a bum. Interesting. Not over London, Amon-Ra, or CD. To each his own. Each his own. That's just my opinion. Why isn't Trey Tucker in the top 3? Very interesting. Rice overrated. I like Rashee. I like Rashee. I like all these guys, but in my opinion. How is Nico better than Amon-Ra? Faster. Better contested catcher. I can't really speak to the route running because I think both of them are good route runners. I can't really. But better catch radius, better jump ball receiver. Why Nico not in the Hall of Fame yet? System. I think Nico's an elite talent. I think Garrett Wilson is elite talent. Neighbors, he's an elite talent. I think Devontae Smith is an elite talent. I think Marv is an elite talent. Brian Thomas Jr. is an elite talent. But like outside of these guys, I definitely think like if we put Devontae Smith in an offense where he's the number one receiver and like gave him, you know, number one receiver targets, I think you know he could definitely be in a conversation. I think there would be 8 on this list. Nah, Tank would probably be somewhere over here. Like he'd be in this section over here. Run straight. Henry Ruggs, bro, all that stuff happened. Henry Ruggs, I think he's out of jail next year. How is GP better than Jamar? Jump balls, contested catches. That's probably it. That's probably it. Jamar better after the catch. Wilson has the most untapped talent. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This dude, his talent is being wasted in New York. Oh my gosh, he's being wasted. I would not re-sign with them. Well, you know what? Maybe by the time his contract is up, they got to figure it out. GP over Puka. You talking about Puka over Jamar? Puka really more of a production thing. I think route running, probably contested catchability. Puka nice after the catch too, but he's not. I don't think he's as nice after the catch as Jamar is, but he's nice after the catch too. I think Puka just, I don't know. I feel like he's more well rounded. But I mean, I don't know. Jamar does everything too, so I don't know. I can't really go too crazy on him. They all elite. Puka was going nuts, but then calmed down a lot. I think Jamar and JJ are 1A and 1B. I'm surprised Jetta's ended up being number 1 on here. I'm not gonna lie. Because like I was getting clicks for him at the beginning, and then like the second half of that, I was getting no clicks for him. So that actually caught me off guard. Their money Texans. GP is second in yards and more touchdowns than Chase. Wilson is stuck until 2028. Wow. Parker Washington snub. The Diggs Debo. Taking Olave over DK. Oh, that's facts. What? Oh, there's only 30. Oh wow. I'm taking Olave over all of these guys right here. And I'm taking Olave over, I say majority of these guys right here as well. Probably just about all of these guys here. Playing fantasy week 14 for the bye. Woo. Hey, well, actually, we both got to get our. I mean, we still got to worry about the week 13 matchup. It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. I need, bro. How many more games I got until Garrett Wilson back? I think Garrett Wilson come back in. I got 2 more games. 2 more games of Garrett Wilson back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's gonna be out week 14. Okay. 2 more games and he back. Where Roman Wilson, top 5 overall wide receivers are JJ, Jamar, Puka, AJB, and CD. It's not a bad top 5. Really not. It's so many elite receivers in the league right now, bro. It's like you can throw at least 10 different names in your top 5 and it wouldn't be bad. It's crazy. Mention worthy until further notice. Interesting. How did you beat me? I have no clue. I really was I thought we were extending the trade deadline. I had some moves to make, but it's okay. It's okay. He's a cut candidate above Worthy, Jacoby. Who's your number one QB? I think I had Stafford. I don't know. I'll redo the quarterbacks right now. Trade away everybody and then put up 160 is crazy. Not gonna lie. 165 at that. Crazy. Terrible week. Injuries. Who you got injured? Yeah, I'm at this point. Yeah, I can't even look at keeper. Yeah, what it is. And we both 9-3. That's tough. We got a playoff. I clinched playoffs. Awesome. Okay, that's cool. Both clinched playoffs. All right. Lost Baker, T, and my kicker this week. That's crazy. DK on pace to set the record for most all-purpose yards in a season in NFL history. Really? What? I'm supposed to be watching Speak Easy right now. Darren Sproles 2,600. Where's Shamir DK? There's no way he's on pace for 2,696 yards. He got 1,700 right now. He has 1,700 yards. What the heck? He got 1,200 straight off a kick return. Bro, you know how bad your defense gotta be? Like, what the heck? That is crazy. You Bucky back the week you play me. It's gonna be interesting. And one, they got eliminated. Specs on 1,200 yards from kick return. He must play for the Bengals. Has never been done before. I don't know. I don't know about this. Most kick return yards is 2,100. Oh, he's on pace to break this for sure. He's definitely on pace to break this. I think he'll break that. He got 1,700 right now. That'd be interesting. dude got to trade CMC next year. Trade him for a haul, draft him, and trade him for a whole bunch of depth. All right, let's see. We're gonna do this same thing. Who I think is better overall. It's kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of tough. I got a hard one off the rip. Do I think Sam Darnold, Dak Prescott is better? Give me Sammy. Hate to do it to Dak. Ooh, Caleb or Herbert. Give me Herb. Jackson Dart. Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels or Jalen Hurts. All right, Baker. I ain't gonna lie, I'll take Mike. Arm talent. Drake. Easy. Speed run. Herbert, Dak right now. Right now. Baker. Drake. Easy. Great. I give it to him right now. I didn't. It put Pat at number 1. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it put Pat at number. Oh, Nixon Tyler. I'm gonna keep it in a bean. Oh, it's gonna be so wacky. This is gonna be wacky. Why is JD so high up here? Stafford is 1. I think Stafford is 1. I think this is for number 2. Yeah. Interesting. Came out very interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I picked CJ Stroud a lot for him to come out at 15. I thought he was gonna be a little bit higher than that. Sam Darnold too high. I'm not mad at Sam being at 7. I'm mad at that. Top 10 Sam? I ain't too mad at that. Drake may playing better than him right now, but you know, I think Sam Darnold two elite seasons so far, back to back. Eugene Smith is too high. Interesting. I got Burrow above Lamar. Interesting. I think as a pure passer, it's give me Joe Burrow. As a football player, give me Lamar Jackson. They take that bum out of 4. Interesting. Only accurate pick was 32. Lamar and Hurts over Burrow. Hurts over Burrow is interesting. There's Lamar and Allen. How's Mike high? Where's Mike at? He is 16. I'm taking a healthy Mike over all them guys. Aaron Rodgers. I mean, you could argue. Actually, you could argue some of those. Actually, You can argue some of those. You can definitely make an argument for some of those guys. Pat over Lamar and Burrow. It's hard for me to like not be recently biased, you know. It's hard for me to not use recency bias. So this is like a little bit overall and a little bit as far as what's going on right now. It's a little bit of both. Bryce not in the top 5 invalid. Kyler too high. And Ward too low. I'm taking Cam over Geno, Fields, Lawrence, Tua, Kyler, and Nix. I'm not taking Cam over Tua, but the other names might be okay. Commiss, no one has watched Lamar since he came back. Caleb too low. Where's Caleb? 19. Do running backs? They don't have running backs. You got Cam Ward over Tua. I'm not doing that. Tua maybe, I mean, he may be trash some games, but overall, I'm definitely taking Tua over Cam. Hurts a better winner than Burrow. That's factual. You know, Hurts is like a Brady in terms of we're gonna see when it's all said and done. In terms of like his athletic traits don't pop off as much as some of the other guys. Like his arm talent isn't better than some of the other guys in the league. Athleticism is not better than some of the other guys in the league. But like you say, he's a winner. So we're gonna see when that time comes. Like, you know, if that's legit. Burrow's only achievement is getting injured, coming back, winning comeback player of the year, then repeating the cycle. That's crazy. Interesting. How is Mike above Caleb? That's debatable. I think that's debatable. I like Mike as a passer more than Caleb, but I think Caleb as a football player, I think might be better because just what he does extending the play is pretty good. But I like Mike a little bit more as a passer. Geno over T-Law. I'm taking Geno over T-Law. What is this one spot? It's not a huge gap. Pretty too high. I think that's decently fair for Purdy. Taking Caleb over Bryce. That's not a bad argument, I'm not gonna lie. Low key, it's not a bad argument. Bryce Young over Caleb and Rodgers. Interesting. The more I look at who you have over Caleb, I fall asleep. I think the top 15 is solid. I think the top 15 is solid. Everything after 15, but I think at least the names in the top 15 is pretty solid. You can switch the order, but I think just that section is decently solidified. Taking Jordan Love over Stroud. You taking Love is kind of low. I definitely click Jackson Dart over Jordan Love. I think I'm living in the hype. Dart be making plays though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Taking Goff over Herbert. That's fair. I think Herbert can do what Goff can do and more, but I mean, from an IQ perspective, it could be argued that Goff understands the game better than Herbert because he's played a higher quality of football. So I mean, that's fair. You said wait till after Thursday. That's crazy. They don't have a running backs. Quarterbacks, wide receivers, NBA players. I do NBA players. Blind ranking, because I don't watch NBA like that. We're gonna do blind ranking, NBA players. How is Tua better than Cam? Accuracy, decision making, football IQ. One's a rookie, one's a vet. Tua has played better football than Cam Ward this year, for sure. And I understand the situation is different, but definitely accuracy. Cam Ward, I don't even know Cam Ward's his stats off the top of the head, but I guarantee you his accuracy is not on the same level as Tua's. You look it up and tell me what the percentages is, and I guarantee you Tua accuracy, completion percentage is better than Cam Ward's. Okay. All right, let's do this. SGA. Let me refresh. Start over. All right. Blind ranking. I don't watch basketball like that, so it's blind ranking. SGA, Wemby, De'Aaron Fox, and Kyrie. Kyrie, Halliburton, Kawhi, Brunson, Tatum. Ooh, Cat or Şengün. See, I don't know what's going on in the NBA right now, but I'm gonna take Şengün. Tyrese Maxey or Luka. Ooh, give me Luka. Embiid over Booker. Healthy Embiid. Jokic, James Harden or Paolo Banchero. I'm not gonna look at chat for help. I just seen James Harden drop 50 the other night though, so give me James. John Morant, Cade. Ooh, Giannis, KD. Give me Giannis. LeBron, Steph. Give me Steph right now. And Wemby. I should have went SGA on that one. I was tripping. De'Aaron Fox. Halliburton. De'Aaron Fox better than Hallie, huh? Give me Kyrie. Hallie might be a better player right now. I don't know. Anthony Davis or J-Dub. Give me Kawhi. A healthy Kawhi over Jalen Brunson. Cat over Donovan Mitchell. I don't know what Donovan Mitchell's doing right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. JT over Şengün. JT's probably better, but he's hurt right now. Tyrese Maxey, Paolo, Nikola. Well, I feel like I'm not seeing that much variety here. Maybe I'm tripping. KD, KD, Bron, and I think Steph hooping right now. I don't know. Give me Steph. Give me Shea. Give me. I don't know what Jaren Jackson doing. Give me Ant. Give me Ant. Give me Ant. I don't know. Give me Devin Booker. Give me Devin Booker. Give me JT. JT. Give me Maxey. Maxey. Ja Morant. I'll take Ja. Ja Morant or Paulo. Give me Paulo. Cade. Harden or Cade. Give me Cade. Jokic. Jokic. Give me Giannis. Give me De'Aaron Fox. Give me Bron. 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 Right now, give me Bron. Trae Young, give me Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell, John Morant, give me John Morant. John Morant. Devin Booker, give me John Morant. Healthy Joel Embiid. I feel like I'm giving Joel too much credit at this point. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'm going too far with Joel right now. Let's see. KD. Oh, Luka Jokic. I don't know how well Luka hooper right now. I'm giving Jokic. Trey Halley. I don't know. Give me Trey Kyrie. I'm really taking Kyrie. I ain't gonna lie. Kyrie, Donovan Mitchell right now. Give me Donovan. AD. Give me AD. AD, Cat. I think Cat's healthier. J-Dub, Cat. Give me Cat. Brunson, Cat. Give me Brunson. Give me Brunson. Give me Brunson. Brunson. I went in left field with that one. Give me Cade. Give me Bron. Give me Bron. Give me Bron. Give me Bron. And KD. Curry. SGA. There you go. Wemby's number one. Interesting. How was his list? Y'all let me know. Must be going off 2K. I'm going off of any little thing that I've seen this year. I don't know. Jaren Jackson Jr. is at 30. It's a good list. Swap SGA at 1. D-Book is last. Kawhi top 5. Where's Kawhi? Kawhi 15. Donovan Mitchell hooping this year? Luka number 3 at least. Luka 5. Ja over Spider might be the worst thing I've seen. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the NBA for us. D-Book at 20. That's criminal. Luka averaging 35 points per game. That's nasty. Putting anyone in 19. J-Dub hasn't played all year and he's 22. And they still got the best record, huh? Aaron Jackson on the list, but not Giddey. There's no Bulls. That's interesting. Interesting. Look at points per game leaders. Flop the top 5. Top 5. Good to go. Flip the top 5 and the top 5 good to go. Luka 1. Jokic 2. Who playing better right now, Luka or Shea? K top 7. Tyrese Maxey. Did I do Tyrese justice? Where he at? I got Tyrese top 10. Truly don't remember the last time SGH played in the 4th. Who would y'all say is leading? Well, never mind. I'm about to say who's leading MVP, but probably Luka, huh? Oh no, Shea, huh? He's not playing in the 4th quarter. He's averaging 32 and he's not playing in the 4th quarter. It's crazy. SGA only playing OTs. Luka was averaging 40, 11, and 9 for a hot minute at one point. Interesting. Donovan Mitchell is averaging 30 points. Wow. Oh, he's hooping. Who's Can I do assist?
Now 0 for 3 to start the game.
Who's leading assist? Oh, Jokic is averaging a triple-double right now. What the heck? Davion Mitchell averaging 7 assists a game. He hooping? What? I thought he was a defensive guy. He playing like a pure point guard. Whole league is scoring at a ridiculous level this year. Hero back though. But he going to the bench. Lakers is 12-4. Who got the best record? How was Lonzo Ball doing? Giddey is 3rd. Cade is averaging 9, 10 assists really. That averages 10 assists. OKC 17-1. Giannis averaging 7 assists and 10 rebounds. Wow. Let's do Giannis. Okay, if y'all had to give this a letter grade, what would y'all give it? I'm gonna say based off y'all reactions, I'm gonna give it a C. C+. We all know Bill Trade kind of lead the league in assists. Interesting. I'll take a D+. A D+. D's passing. It's barely passing, but I'll take it. Kyrie too low. C, C-. I'll take that. I'll take C. They might three-peat before Pat. Interesting. All right, I can rock with that. Like I gotta tweak this dark filter because it's making pages that's already dark. Very odd color. Extensions. Manage extension. Not. Yes. A lot of extension on all sites. Let's do on click. Can I do that? I gotta take a leak, y'all. Bear with me. K top 10.
I got some important information.
One sec.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You already got a $50 super.
Oh, this is 2 hours. Let's see. So they talk about the game tonight. They also talk about. Oh yeah. We got to talk about that. Jawan Jennings getting hit in the nuts. Is Bryce Young a franchise quarterback? Shedeur named the Browns starting quarterback. How much trouble are the Eagles in? I might skip that topic. Y'all know what, y'all? I don't plan on doing this whole 2 hours, but let me get some snacks just in case I go on longer than intended. Trying to think. I got some water. Okay, I got water. They always talking about the Eagles. I mean, you got two players who played for the Eagles on here, so yeah, that's to be expected. No, I'm not doing a whole 2 hours. We're skipping at least one of these segments for sure. I'm gonna try to skim through. If they do too much yapping, we're gonna try to cut some of this stuff out. But yeah, to a completion percentage is barely better than by 2%. Oh, okay. Hold on, he breaking that up. See, player stats. All right, let's see. Let's go. What am I looking at? Top performer. They usually have a nice little thing you can do on here, but I don't know how to do it. Where you can compare a player's stats directly. Award. Cool. I've done this before. You said Tua's completion percentage is better by 2%. Tua's completion percentage is better by 9%. 59% completion to 68% completion. Interesting. Quarterback rating is better. Now, these interceptions is crazy. 13 picks is crazy, but it is what it is, though. That's not an earth-shattering conversation, but I'm gonna take Tua. Interesting. Why do they post so much? All right, let me get me a bag of chips. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll get started. Apologies. All right. Let's do this.
Super chat.
Oh, wow.
So I have to break protocol. We have to break speakeasy protocol.
Yeah.
Because word on the street is we already have a $50 super chat.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, Care Bear, it's not your time. Trey, what it say?
Listen, Hitman hit us with a $50 super chat that kicked the night off and said Niners had an Eagles type win. Shady, 2
Care Bear, it's not your time. Trey, what it say?
Listen, Hitman hit us with a $50 super chat that kicked the night off and said Niners had an Eagles type win. Shady, 2-5 McCoy should love this. Nothing but Shady. You got that crazy work.
Oh my goodness. An Eagles type win?
Wait, take that take that back.
I don't get it.
Can you say that again, Trey? I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me run it back. Hitman 520 said Niners had an Eagles type win.
What?
Shady 2-5 McCoy should love this. Nothing but Shady. You got that crazy work.
I'm trying to figure that out. I'll just say this though. Hitman holler. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand, like, what you trying to say, dog?
Is it a compliment or not?
Yeah. I'm good.
Clarify yourself.
I can't
First
tell
of all,
either.
my quarterback don't go out and throwing 3 picks. You take one, I don't even want to get to Brock Purdy. I can't wait to talk about it.
Hey.
Good win with the Niners, right?
That pick by J.C. Horn was immaculate. That was crazy. Crazy for him jumping off of his guy, but immaculate.
You know, them Panthers, they still keep fighting, man. They keep fighting, keep pounding. 6-6, Cowboys 5-5. Hey, y'all keep pounding.
Yeah.
They keep pounding.
Oh my
5-5, 6-6, 5-5.
Why are we talking about the Cowboys
No, I'm
right
saying,
now?
no.
We ain't played tonight.
No, they
got a W.
Oh, the Panthers?
all the smaller teams are battling for playoffs.
They are.
5-5, 6-6, you know.
6-6.
Yeah.
like-
Shady, they also wanted to know where your glasses are from. They said the shades is fresh. They want to know.
Oh, these little things, man. These little
them old things there?
Look, Mark Jacob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mark Jacob. You know what I mean? Cost a little penny. You know what I mean?
Mark Jacobs.
Acho pay me good.
That's all I will.
A little bit of housekeeping. That's why I'm broke. A little bit of housekeeping. Apparently, we found Reese.
We did.
In case y'all just joined the show,
Reese is back.
Reese has been a loyal viewer, and Reese is in the chat.
Yeah.
Can we get a round of applause?
Let's get a round of applause.
Wait. I don't know.
Let's get a round
I'm
of
sorry
applause.
about the game.
What happened?
Because a little birdie told me that Reese got caught up in them streets. Now, let me tell you, look, Reese.
Whoa.
Like, you not me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I play in them streets
Yeah.
for years.
Hello.
All right?
Hello.
Don't let me and the speakeasy get you in trouble, dog.
Correct.
Go home at night.
Correct.
All right.
And you know what it is?
Yep.
We did $2,000 giveaways.
Yeah.
Reese won both of them $1,000 giveaways and started
Oh,
tricking.
wow.
He was
Yeah.
tricking.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Well, technically, we did 3. He just won
He just
2
won
of
two
them.
of them.
Yeah. We don't want
What
to forget
the
about
heck?
that. You're real generous in the
You're right, in the
speakeasy. So,
speakeasy.
yeah.
But
Now,
why-
Reese,
but
what's
he
done
wants-
in the speakeasy
What type of lore?
stays in the speakeasy. But outside these walls,
But he won 2,000 and took 1,000 and ones. Now, I ain't in his business. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in his business. I ain't in that. Right? And they caught him with the ones, and they caught him with a little bit of I know we. I don't. You know what? I don't want to say.
Yeah,
it.
right.
Because I don't
Crazy.
have free advertisement.
Right.
But he had
that-
enhancements to get us something
yeah.
going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no, Reese.
Yeah,
Hey.
speaking of enhancements, your haircut is really it's
No,
fresh
this
today.
straight Nigeria.
Oh,
fresh.
yeah.
Don't,
It's fresh today.
There's
Okay,
no
yeah.
Jalen Brown, G.
Jalen
There's
Brown
no
on my hair.
Jalen Brown.
Wow,
here.
we got jokes tonight, man. Look,
It's
it's gonna be a great show tonight.
We got 2 more super chats too. I don't know if y'all want to get to them now or let's kick the show off. You can go. Okay, kick the show off. We'll come back to the super chats, y'all.
We have a
Lock
lot
in.
to talk about tonight. Like LaShawn Shady McCoy said, Brock Purdy did have 3 interceptions tonight. The San Francisco 49ers get the victory 20-9 against the Carolina Panthers. And Brock
Shady,
Purdy, 1
you're on
touchdown. I mean,
camera.
Shady is crazy, bro. Shady. He adjusted the fan. I could have done it for you in a second. Look, fellas, Brock Purdy did struggle in a pretty comfortable win, though, still for the San Francisco 49ers. The question for you guys is, should Brock Purdy remain the 49ers starter, Acho?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, Brock Purdy, you can't keep doing this and putting your teams in these positions.
I'm going to say this. Let's look at this game like Brock Purdy had 2 picks instead of 3. The third one he threw, that no NFL quarterback would have expected that to be a pick. 32 out of 32 starters would have thrown that ball and expected an incompletion. J.C. Horn made a play that is beyond off script. That is, I don't think if I have ever seen that, I don't remember ever seeing it. But 2 picks, that's normal. You know, that's a normal stat for a starting QB. You know, here and there you might have a 2 interception game in a season. You know, it's understandable.
Because the only reason this game was competitive is because Brock Purdy
What's the
almost
point
felt
of
like
wearing
giving
a
the
hat
game away.
if it doesn't
not
fit all
one,
the way?
not 2, but 3 interceptions, and 2 of those
Who you referring
were
to?
egregious interceptions. Brock Purdy, you're way too veteran for that. Like, I need Brock Purdy to understand the moment. What made Tom Brady so difficult to go against in my mind was that Tom Brady knew, hey, does this have to be a 400 passing yard day, or does this need to be a
The lights can do it. Oh, just style. But no, I'm saying he threw 3 picks, but the third one wasn't like I'm not really gonna get mad at Brock for that third pick. That wasn't a terrible throw. That wasn't a terrible decision. So I mean, I can't really be mad at that.
200 passing yard day? Not every day needs to be a day where you're going for broke. Purdy, you can't go broke taking a profit. Sometimes the profit is the 5-yard check down. Sometimes the profit is tucking and running. Sometimes the profit is throwing the ball away. But Brock Purdy, you want to sit there and try to hit a home run every single drop back, and it just doesn't work. So Brock should still remain the starter, but I will be very honest. Watching this game, I'm saying to myself, Brock, you can't afford to make mistakes like this, and you're too veteran to make mistakes like this. Shady, why are you smiling?
No, man. Hey, man. Like I played the game at a high level. I guess I know a little something. Huh? I mean, is it me or is the Panthers defense like killers or something? Are they? They're all right. They killers? Are they killers? Oh, okay. I'll just say this, man. Brock Purdy, to answer your question, yes, he should remain the starting quarterback. But
Mac Jones.
If you want to change the question, ask who runs the offense better. I'll leave that there. The boy had 3 picks, man.
Yeah.
And we're not going to talk about it? I watched Acho scream Brock Purdy. You know, he took them guys to the NFC Championship game. He took them to the Super
Bro. Again, on that third pick, Mac would have made that same throw. I ain't even finna get into that. But Mac would have made that same throw. Coming out of a game with 2 picks is understanding. That third one, I could literally like give him I can give him grace on that pick. That was just, it was what it was.
all this and that. But he don't want to talk about this game he just had against the Panthers. I mean, this team is 6-6. What are the Panthers right now? What are they?
They are 6-6.
They're a bad team. Yeah. They're a bad team,
They're
bro.
a mid-team. They're a mid-team. I can't say bad, but they're a mid-team.
Anybody I'm playing 6-6, they can't be that good.
Yeah.
Okay?
Fair.
So.
No. A bad team is the Titans. Panthers are mid. I think that's very fair to say.
They're a bad team. We're not going to talk about it? Cool, I won't talk about it then. I won't talk about it.
Here's my thing, though.
I won't even talk.
He don't want to mess his hair up too much. So he got wearing a cap for the style, but he don't want to mess his hair up too much. So he ain't trying to press it down. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own style.
Like, it is, Brock's leash isn't so long that he can do this on national television against the Panthers.
No, he can, though.
Nah, it's very.
What is he, the top 10 highest paid quarterback? Top 8?
Yeah. His leash is, he can do whatever. He can throw 4 picks and he'll be fine.
Top
10. But the Niners can't sell a game. Like, the Niners almost sold this game in first.
There's no way they're going to bench him. He can throw 4 picks.
Exactly.
Fellas.
You know why?
He's not getting benched.
And there's people out there that think like you.
But what if they would have lost this game, Shady? Like, the Niners are literally fighting for wild card seeding because it looks like the Rams are going to run away with this division.
But but this is my thing though. They're going to lose to better teams. Every team ain't going to be 6-6.
Yeah.
So when you playing bad against the Rams or you playing bad against the Seattle Seahawks, like, you're going to lose them games.
Yeah.
And we talking about playoffs. See, the thing with the Niners is,
and then the other 2 picks that Purdy threw interceptions on, tight coverage throws. You got to choose better. That's it. I feel like very fixable.
They've done so well over the years that just making the playoffs is not enough. You get what I'm saying? Like, if we're talking about the Niners, years ago we used to fear the Niners with Brock Purdy at quarterback. It's a whole new year, new era.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But nobody wants to talk about that. All I'm saying, I think Brock Purdy is good. But when you start putting him up there in the top 10 and top 8 and all that, I was like, how? How?
Brock Purdy threw 4 games this season against the Seattle Seahawks, the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Arizona Cardinals, and now the San Francisco 49ers. Has thrown 7 interceptions.
Not Brock Purdy.
7 interceptions in 4 games so far this season. He has had 3 multi-interception games tonight, with 3 of them coming against.
So he had 3 tonight. So prior to this game, he had 4 picks on the season. That's not bad. Prior to this game, that's not a bad stat line.
Against the Panthers. I said they.
Give him the free win so you clinch the playoffs. I mean, you got a good shot. I'm not gonna lie.
Themselves, but yeah, the thing about Brock Purdy sitting, the situation that they have right now, Mac Jones is sitting there. I think he is a good quarterback. I do agree with Shady. After seeing what I saw tonight, the offense does run smoother with Mac Jones. He is more on time. They are more on time with Mac Jones. I'm sorry, Acho, but they are. Brock Purdy, he turns the ball over too much, and you can't be a liability out there and lose football games for your team. If this was against a better team tonight and he had that performance, they would have lost the game.
Come on, you kidding me?
Here's my thing, though, bro.
Bryce Young threw a. They gave him a turnover. Bryce Young throws a.
Spot the difference between Geno and Purdy. I don't know. I feel like Purdy's efficient. Decision making is pretty good. Again, prior to this game, he had 4 picks on the season. That's not bad. 4 picks on the season, not terrible. Steven looks a lot worse now, but I mean, I think overall Brock's an efficient quarterback. Yes, he's been injured majority of this year, but I feel like he's pretty efficient.
Pick on the 1-yard line. Instead of running across the goal line, he throws a pick to a backing up corner. You think other teams is doing that?
Yeah.
Dude, you can't. And the NFL, I didn't forget the NFL. In any sports, college, high school, you can't turn the ball over and expect to win games.
To me, it's this, though. Matt Jones' ceiling is way lower than Brock Purdy's ceiling. That's my problem.
Yeah.
Sure, Matt Jones might play more conservative. Matt Jones' floor might be higher.
I don't believe that.
Matt Jones' worst games might not be as bad as Brock Purdy's worst games, but at your best, nah.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of with Shady on this here. I don't think Mac Jones what did he say? He's ceiling? Did he say his ceiling or his floor?
I need Matt's first game.
Yeah.
Sure, Matt Jones' ceiling is way lower than Brock Purdy's ceiling.
Oh, I interpreted that wrongly. I think that's fair.
That's my problem.
Yeah.
Sure, Matt Jones
It's debatable, but I think it's fair.
Matt Jones' floor might be higher.
I don't believe that.
Matt Jones' worst games might not be as bad as Brock Purdy's worst games, but at your best, nah. I need Matt Jones to get active.
Why?
Brock Purdy to get active.
Why? Real quick, explain it to me, though.
To me,
Explain it to me,
Matt Jones can do more than Purdy. Strictly, this day and age, you got to be able to run the ball.
Excuse me?
And Purdy can at least run. He's mobile. He can extend plays.
Okay.
You know what I mean? At least Purdy does have a more wiry arm. Like,
so I think he said that backwards. I think he said that.
Purdy can make more off-platform throws simply because Purdy can get outside the pocket and throw outside the pocket. Matt Jones is a true pocket passer. Those died in like the 2015 era. Those died. Those died with Tom Brady. Sure, shout out to Matthew Stafford for keeping one of 3 pocket passers left in the game alive. But this era, you need somebody that can get out the pocket, and that's what Brock Purdy can do.
So other than the scrambling, is that what makes his ceiling so much higher because he can scramble better?
He can extend plays. Being able to scramble better allows you to do a lot more. It just allows you to do more, 2-5.
All right, so I was thinking you would say the ceiling because of where he's been at.
That's a byproduct of the ability.
Okay, so my thing is, I keep telling you guys this. When you look at the wide receivers for the Niners, they're not the same dudes. They're not. They could get better, obviously, but they're not what they used to be.
Yeah.
Okay? Knowing that part, when you look at the Niners, I never was scared of anybody, but that.
Hey, no offense to Ricky Pearsall. I got told by at least 3 people in our league that Ricky Pearsall is better than Brandon Ayuk, and I'm just not seeing it. No offense to bro, but is he supposed to be nice like that? By the difference between Hurts and T-Law, it's crazy.
That was a team that scared me. Like, whoa, my Eagles got to play the Niners. This is top 5, top 3 talent to team, and they're coached very well with Kyle Shanahan. But now when I look at them, I don't feel like that. And I thought that, and so did the 6-6 Panthers felt like that.
Yeah.
They could have won this game. And Brock Purdy is a good quarterback, yes. But when you talk about the higher ceiling, I can't agree with that.
Hey, hold on real quick. Speaking of picking off Bryce Young in the end zone, Jair Brown will be joining the show in a matter of moments. Safety for the 49ers got not one, but 2 picks on today. So Care Bear, just be ready. Care Bear, just be ready. But 2-5, my bad, did not mean to interrupt you. Care Bear didn't mean to interrupt you. But you never know in the speakeasy who going to be joining the show. Oh, snap.
Okay.
We already ready. Hey,
Still got the pass on.
Still got the pass. Still got the pass.
All right. We're going to move on to the next segment. Y'all let me know your thoughts on that game. Panthers fans, Niners fans. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. All right, we got the nut punch.
I'm not gonna argue with you right now with Shady right here.
I played, though. I know.
Appreciate you taking the time, JB. Hey, round of applause, please.
Man, appreciate y'all boys, man.
Hey, stay healthy. Keep killing it, bro.
Keep balling up.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Hey, you never know in the speakeasy what
Never
you're
know.
gonna get.
You never know who
Still
you
had the
gonna
pass
get.
on.
Yeah.
Still had the pass on.
Still
He
had
still
the
wanted to play. He
pass
still
on.
wanted to play. He was ready.
Yeah, he was locked
Crease was
in.
still on.
Yeah.
Like, he was locked in.
Absolutely, 100%.
Now that he left, can we be honest?
Be honest.
What is he supposed to say about his quarterback? The brother threw 3 picks. Yeah, lead me to the Super Bowl. Yeah, he lost 3 picks. What about the deck? That's what I really want to say.
Shay, do you think that's one of the young bulls that like know you, or he just where you think the
He know the
conversation we had
name.
yesterday?
I mean, well, he played defense.
Yeah.
Right, and he played with Chris McCaffrey. Chris McCaffrey, he told me when he played with the Panthers.
Yeah.
He said, "Yo, dog, I'm out of my game after players like you."
Okay.
And he probably looked to Chris McCaffrey, so I'm his old head. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I was being honest. You know what I'm saying?
It's like your favorite rapper's favorite rapper.
Hey, you said it. You know what I mean?
My big brother was Big's brother.
Yeah, but that's how the league is, though.
Okay.
Yo, I used to be, I was a real OG for real.
Yeah.
Right? When I say that, I mean, there was players that I love, like old heads. I remember when I met LaDainian Tomlinson.
Yeah.
I said, you know how I'm honest. I said,
Shout out to LT. I got a picture with him. I wasn't supposed to do this, but I seen him in the airport one time, and I let him come through our lane. His membership actually expired, but I let him come. I shouldn't even be saying that. But anyways, gave LT VIP treatment. He was real cool, real chill. Shout out to LT.
damn, you know who I am? I said, I love you, dog.
I don't think I get in trouble for that at this point. That was years ago, but I still wouldn't. I should not have done
We're on the
that.
same team, so I keep it gangster. Yeah. So, he got out of jail, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He come out, like he been working out, obviously. And I'm like, I say, yo, what's up, homie? Hey, Shady McCoy, homie, running back. Yeah, what's up? Nice to meet you, Mike. Yeah, cool. Bet. Holla. Cap. He walked, and Mike
Airport was fun. That's a fun job.
I ain't never watching this. Yo. And like, I think nowadays, like, people think so cool, but dude,
Yeah.
I'm a fan of you, Michael Vick.
Yeah.
Huh? Now I can call you?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'm living a dream.
Hell
Crazy.
yeah.
That's fire.
Hey, we talking? Did you see that fight after the game?
We did see the fight. That's what I was going to get to next.
All right, let's dig into
Fellas,
it.
so after the game,
All right, man.
Did you see that fight after the game?
we did see the fight. That's what I was going to get to next. Fellas, so after the game, if you guys weren't watching, if you guys click on the speakeasy real fast, you might have missed it. I'm saying. Look, Juwan Jennings ended up punching Trayvon Merring in the face after the game.
Dang.
Or he kind of muffed him and ended up shoving him.
The crazy part is that Trayvon put his hand up like he was expecting a dap.
Merring in the face after the game.
Dang.
Or he kind of muffed him and ended up shoving him. And everyone was wondering, well, what went on? It turns out, we don't have the clip right now, but it turns out it was because Merrick ended up hitting him in the nuts.
Whoa. Come on,
right
dude.
after the
Whoa.
game.
Come on, dude.
While they were doing the knees.
You might turn out like Deontay Johnson. From what I've seen, I haven't seen the details on the situation yet. I think I'm gonna get into that soon. But I mean, skill wise, he's better than Deontay. So situation wise, it might turn out like that. But I mean, if he gets up out of San Fran, then it is what it is. And he'll probably spend a first on the receiver or something. I don't know.
What's your reaction to this? Do you have a problem with Juwan Jennings going and hitting him in the face, or? Well, I mean, what would you guys do if that was you in that
the
situation?
video of the hitting in the nuts?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find that one real quick. Yeah.
That's crazy, pause. But I'll let Acho talk about it.
I mean, to me, Jennings did what you're supposed to do. If somebody gonna try you, and if somebody gonna try you with a cheap shot,
Here it is.
you gotta make sure you get your lick back.
We got it
So to
right
me,
here. So
Jennings did what he was supposed to do. Y'all gotta watch. Y'all gotta watch this though. Y'all gotta watch this.
This is crazy, bro.
Watch him with the club hand too.
That is crazy.
Oh, that's straight. That's purposeful too.
Come on, bro.
Give him 2 games.
Come on,
Spin
bro.
him.
But I got a question.
I like Trevon. I like Trevon Morgan as a player.
That's bush league.
Completely.
How do you do that though? How you?
But that's
how
crazy.
You doing that though? Like, what, punch him in his stomach, punch him in his face. You doing that?
What's up with this generation, bro? It's got to be a
Crazy.
generational issue. Because Jamar Chase, you want to spit on a man.
Well,
and the thing secondary to spitting on a man is probably hitting a man right there in the nuts.
Watch how you leave
that's
the
probably
Niners become healthy
secondary
again.
motion.
But he's resting up for this season.
They all wrong.
They all wrong.
But my spitting on you, I'm disrespecting you. Yeah. This is like
That's cowardly, though.
spit on somebody?
No. Punch somebody.
This is like. I mean, this is
wild.
Yeah,
It's wild.
Like, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Doing,
What are you trying to do?
To
At
me,
the end of the game, like, what do you thought you was gonna sneak that in?
Yeah.
Jennings really should have whooped him.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, like Jennings really should have whooped him. It wasn't enough to just muff him.
But it's already an uneven playing field.
Elaborate.
Because when you get hit in the nuts, it starts.
Yeah.
Pain starts seeping into your stomach. You doubled over. You already. That's probably the one time where I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have to see you later. Because right now, if I really tried to fight you, you probably got the upper hand on me.
You know what? I'm gonna tomorrow.
Yeah, when this pain goes away.
But look, he hurt. He's hurt though.
Yeah, he really. I mean,
Jennings ain't
really
small.
hurt.
He ain't small, dude.
really
He's a
hurt.
big guy.
Yeah.
What's number 7's name? Morrig?
Yeah, Trayvon Murray.
Should he get suspended?
yeah,
Absolutely.
Of course.
100%.
Absolutely. You intentionally
A game for
punch
each
the
nut.
dude in the nuts. Yeah.
A game for each nut.
Game for each nut. 2 games. He need to be out of there.
No,
Yeah.
real talk.
Look, we got to. The NFL is trying to crack down on all the crazy disrespect.
It is
in general,
so
which is something that we
crazy,
said before
bro.
the season started, which is why the Jalen Carter thing was huge. The
Like,
first
I
game
can
of the
watch
day,
it over and
they
over
ended
and
up
over again,
suspending
and
him
it's
for a
still
game
crazy
retroactively.
every
Jamar Chase
time.
gets that game suspension. This is the same thing.
No,
he needs to be suspended.
He
needs to be suspended.
He didn't get cut though.
Oh wow, he too good for that. I'm not
It's
gonna lie.
crazy.
I don't
That's
wanna-
extreme.
I don't want to play. Wait, hold up.
This is a different angle.
Jamar Chase gets that game suspension. This is the same thing.
No,
he needs to be suspended.
He
He
needs
needs to be suspended.
He didn't get cut though.
Oh wow,
He's not getting cut. They got money tied into him. He a pretty good DB. Did you say he did nothing wrong? Interesting. On the Ayuk thing though, yeah, bro. I need to look. I need to see when he's a free agent. I need to look into that.
too good for that. I'm not
It's
gonna lie.
crazy.
I don't
That's
wanna-
extreme.
I don't want to play. Wait, hold up. I want a player that wants to hit people in the like. I don't want that though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want that in the league. I don't
Say,
want.
as a Warriors fan, that's crazy to say.
What do we?
As a Warriors fan, that's crazy to say. You cheer for Draymond Green, and so you want him cut too?
Draymond Green ain't doing it like
Yes,
this.
he is.
Bro,
Bro,
He
Draymond Green is doing it worse.
he
Draymond
literally
Green
has
was
kicked
karate
people in the nuts
Bro,
on purpose.
Draymond Green was hitting straight back kicks to the people.
plays extreme intense basketball.
Yeah.
This is what is this?
Shay, so you get he should get cut?
Dog.
I mean, Draymond is wild, but a straight up punch to the nuts is way wilder than what Draymond be doing. Yes, Draymond and kick people and like fake flop and kick people in the nuts, but like I'ma just straight up, you know what I mean? Like that is different.
Cut is crazy.
Put your GM hat on, right? Do I want a player that wants to hit other men in the
With the cast on too.
Here's the other,
Facts.
here's the
no,
other thing.
you know what I mean? How we winning like that?
What I don't understand also is this, like, do y'all not realize how many cameras there are on a football field?
Bro.
And they 4K cameras too now.
Yeah.
They're not 1080p.
No.
It ain't 720p.
We got him in slow motion.
in slow motion
Yeah.
in 4K.
They got you in 5,000 frames a second.
Phantom
punching someone
cams.
in the dick.
Yeah.
Like,
That's crazy.
what are we
Two
doing?
different angles.
But y'all didn't answer my question though.
Okay, talk to me.
Because football is aggressive and tough, right?
Correct.
And you know, he might hit somebody because I've been punched in my ribs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch my arm because it's football.
Yeah.
But I'm asking you, the question is like, why do I want a player or a teammate that wants to punch other men in the private part?
You don't want that
Tomorrow the
player,
NFL
but
wants
he's
to
so
spin him.
talented, you have to
They
maintain
they
that.
got to do it
good,
before
man.
Thursday.
Now you do something like that. I can live without that. I don't trust you, man.
Yeah.
You want to hit people, and then like you ever been in trouble in school and the principal gets in there,
Yeah.
and they start asking you questions. well, LaShawn, why'd you throw your books, out the window?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting like, damn, that was dumb. So I would sit him down like, hey, man, what would make you want to hit the other team or other guy in the private? What are you trying to accomplish there?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because that sounds wow.
That's a good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Shady cooking right now.
You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
That's crazy.
Here's the other thing. He had a cast on that hand.
Yeah.
You know how much stronger a hand is?
That's a hard cast and he's swinging it, bro. That's like having a boxing glove and you have the
how much
wet wraps
stronger?
that get hard.
So then what?
He got kids, you think?
Should Jennings get suspended?
No.
No.
Is
No.
Jalen Ramsey suspended?
No.
Now he got fined.
I chose
14,000.
trolling at this point. Nah, he's
Give him
trolling.
a little fine for doing.
$14,000 fine ain't nothing to these dudes. Nothing. So go ahead, give Juwan another $14,000 fine, and that's just like taxes coming out they check. That's less than taxes. Give Juwan Jennings a $14,000 fine, and go ahead and suspend Trevon.
It on the field, you hit me in my genitalia.
Yeah.
Are you unwarranted at the end of a football game? Are you serious?
And another thing I'm thinking about, fellas, is like,
And he was hot too. He was trying to go back and really fight afterwards.
how do you, if he has a son that's 10, 12, Dad, what were you doing there, Dad? You know what I mean? Like, what do you, if you punch the guy in the stomach or you try to hit the ball out. Hey, son, I'm trying to hit the ball out, son. Dad, what are you doing here, Dad? I'm just trying to learn from you. You're my idol. Why are you hitting the guy down there?
Yeah.
It's just an awkward conversation, man.
It's a very awkward conversation.
And I think if it's that awkward for you, it's awkward for me. And I don't think we need that in the NFL. That's
That is wild.
But it's cool in the NBA though. I ain't about to get into it with you, Shady. Draymond, listen.
I'm gonna give Draymond a pass. What Draymond does is wild, but that is extremely more blatant. That's just like spitting on somebody's jersey versus spitting in their face, like directly in their face. It's that both of them are wrong, but one is way more wilder than the other.
The chat to chill, bro.
Yeah, the chat.
I talked about the raps when the boxers had.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Margarito fought?
He's dirty.
Yeah, Margarito. I forget, was it Mosley or whoever he fought?
It was
a wet plaster.
It was Cotto.
It was Miguel
beat the hell out
Cotto.
of
It was a
Cotto.
plaster that you could put under your gloves, and then like whenever like the sweat ends up going into him, and like it hardens. And I said, like, that wet stuff to get hard.
Yeah, it's crazy. I made a face, but
Hey, man. Not today.
I'm sorry, bro.
Not today, dog.
I'm sorry, man.
Pause that. Not today.
Okay, you gotta pause
that was crazy.
That was crazy.
I do have some super chats. Super chats been, they've been vocal with it. X-Men 095 said if this gets read, I feel like I got an autograph. But how about them Niners, Carrie Bear?
What do you call it?
Carrie Bear.
Carrie Bear.
Something new every day. It's Christmas time.
Carrie
Bear.
Carrie Bear. Yeah, Mariah Carrie Bear.
Was funny though.
Energized Bear was good.
Energized Bear. And this other one was
or Charmin Bear.
Yeah, that was good.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
Meet England Bear. So Gerard Austin says Shady ain't nobody worried about the Cowgirls. I'm disappointed my Panthers came up short. And then we got a $100 super
Let's go.
chat.
You're lying.
$100 super chat.
That's my first $100 super chat.
No. We've had $100 super.
They need a soundboard. I ain't gonna lie. I think that they'll be over the top of the soundboard.
Yeah. But still, this is the first one this week.
Yeah.
First one this week.
Yes, sir.
And I think it's the first one from this. Yeah, from this guy Chris Strawn.
Get his name
33
right.
said
Get his name
Acho.
right.
That's
$100 his name right.
all the names is like the letters is all.
Yeah.
He said Acho. I am a Browns fan and the Eagles are my least favorite team. Sorry, Shady, but you are the realest in the sports game, and that's something for anybody to admire. So. He put you down and picked you right back up and sent $100 that's going into my pocket, so I'm happy. I'm cool with that. We appreciate that, Chris. Thank you for the super chat, Chris. We appreciate those. Central Cast said, Niners
super
is
chat.
Shady. My quarterback isn't scared to throw 3 picks and continue to throw, unlike Jalen, who's too scared to throw, but Purdy dangerous pass touchdown.
Wait, time out. Wait, hold up. We got to address these, though.
Uh-oh. Okay.
So, wait. I just want to make sure, because I don't know everything. I don't.
Right.
We praising Purdy for attempting to throw the ball. Even if it's a pick. He going to throw that ball. Is that what we doing? Is that what we doing?
That's what it
Nah, facts. I'm not gonna lie. Now, we're not praising him, like from in my opinion, he's not being praised for throwing the ball. It's got blurry. He's not being praised for throwing the ball just for chucking it up, but for being a guy who believes in your receivers in one-on-one situations. Did you complete the pass? No, but you're not being scary. You know what I mean? So I can salute that. You're not out there playing a conservative, just trying not to lose type game. You know, I'm gonna take my shots. You know, and again, on the third pick, as I say again, that third interception was not him taking a shot. That was a good pass to an open receiver. The corner just made an amazing play. That was not a bad throw.
It sounded like.
But the other two, he sees his receiver one-on-one. I trust my receiver, so I'm gonna put it in their direction.
Okay, I just want to know.
That's what it sounded like. I got two more.
Talk to me.
The Ray Lamar experience said, Shady forgets no one expected us to win more than 6 games this year before injuries, yet we're 8-4. We're going to get a Niner on the show? Question mark. You got your Niner.
We got our Niner.
You got your Niner.
Wait.
Purdy's better than Mac.
Yeah. Say that again.
Okay, so you said Shady forgets no one expected us to win more than 6 games this year before the injuries, yet we're 8-4. Purdy's better than Mac.
Okay.
No more, no less.
Show tonight.
More, no less.
I like those super chats.
Yeah.
Clear, direct, easy to read, to the point, concise.
Some of them wasn't. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. The last one. Yeah, I don't know.
Easy to read.
King Drewski, he's a repeat super chatter. We love you, King Drewski, but this is odd, bro. He said, ultimatum. Let's say you walk in a room and the person in the room says, if you cut a finger off, you get 10,000, but the catch is every consecutive finger it multiplies by 10. How many fingers are you cutting off?
So if you cut 2 fingers, that's 100,000.
100,000, yeah. You cut 3 fingers.
3 fingers.
That's $1 million, right?
Ooh. 100. Yeah.
100 times 10? 101.
Yeah. And then you cut 4 fingers. That's 10 million.
Would you cut 3 of your fingers off right now for $1 million? That's interesting.
You cut 5 fingers, that's 100 million. So if you lose your whole right hand,
you get $100 million.
You get $100 million.
I could sacrifice every finger. Do I get to keep my hand? I just lose the fingers? I mean, do I need the hand at that point? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can still get the hand and get like some artificial, like mechanical glove that still utilizes fingers. This is so off topic, but interesting.
You ain't gonna take my shit now.
That's crazy. I'm not doing that.
How you gonna money spread?
The left hand?
$100 million, you wouldn't give up a hand?
Maybe my pinky.
I mean, Shady, you already got that pinky already a little.
That pinky is already.
The pinky already a little jacked up. You cut that off.
You don't even need that.
That's 10 G's. We get that in ones. Gonna turn up.
Oh, extra.
The pinky right there need to go.
Yeah, it need to go.
That pinky.
You be A-okay without that pinky. Can you hold it up for the camera, Shady? Let's see the.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that joint crazy.
You should pay us.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Just to do you the service.
Yo, man, let me tell y'all something, man.
Uh-huh.
This pinky right here did a lot for me, man.
You right.
A lot for me.
That's crazy.
Interesting.
Could you elaborate on that? No context. That's a crazy statement. Can you elaborate on that, please?
That pinky did a lot for me.
What exactly has that pinky done for you?
Yeah,
the people want to know. Because that's kind of crazy, dog. We can't just gloss over that. Like,
how's that a pause?
Nah, I didn't say it was a pause. I'm just.
Oh, I mean, well, football. You know.
Oh, okay. But it's your left hand.
You know what I do, dog. You know what I do. You know what I do, man.
Keeping it football here.
That's all I got. Team 2L2K. That was cool. That was thought provoking.
That pinky right there gotta go though, man. That thing is. Yeah. You might need to re-break that thing and put it back in line.
Yeah, that's.
What's up?
When I want to see if a girl really love me.
Okay, so we way off the the topic of the nut punch. Okay. Yeah, let me know your thoughts in the comment section, YouTube. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe, stay tuned. All right, let me upload that one real quick. I'm just have all these drop in the morning. I ain't gonna drop them right now.
You know that kiss you on your cheek and all that?
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, I love you too, baby. And I put that little pinky right by her lips. And then she kissed it. She cared about me. And then she don't. Yo, look, let me tell you something. I had a teammate, right? One of my favorite teammates of all time.
I rather lose a toe than a finger. It depends on which toe. It depends on which toe. Definitely not my big toe and not my pinky toe. Maybe one in the middle. I don't know. I think if it's a toe that doesn't affect my mobility, I give that toe up. But I think you can do without a finger. You can go like this here. You know what I mean? You still got your outer fingers, still got your thumb. Go like these, get that one up. Or this one. They got all the, little toe, pinky. No, I think you need your pinky toe, bro. I don't know where I heard that but I think it's you need it. I think you need your pinky and your big toe.
Just
rubbing that
Fingers for your job.
pinky across her lip, dog.
Listen. Yo, you can't hide true love. One of my favorite teammates, right?
Oh my gosh, dog.
All right. Did I say his name? I mean, he's my guy. I don't want to.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
JPP.
Of course.
Okay.
So I played against him in New York, and it was always a tough battle, right?
Yeah.
But now I get a chance to play with him in Tampa my last year.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Your pinky toe is important for balance and stability. It prevents your foot from swaying too much during walking and running. It helps with proper weight distribution across the foot and contributes to overall propulsion and movement. Without a functioning pinky toe and its supporting muscles and bones, your ability to maintain balance can be significantly compromised.
Good player.
Now, you know he had the situation where he blew his hands up and all that,
Yep.
but he had like 3 little nubs, right? I forget what.
Sub to YouTube since 2018. I forgot I was live on YouTube, bro. And nobody said on the YouTube chat. YouTube 18. Oh, Twitch has been a while. Well, shout out to you, my boy. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the love always, man. I know. There's people who come back in and out, bro. Like they may come in here once a year, and I understand everybody got their own lives. The old Twitch, man, very unfortunate that one got banned. But hey, that was my fault. Sucked, but appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the support for sure. It would be hard to grab things that are very heavy without a finger. I think you can manage with 4. As long as it's not one of your outside fingers. If it's not, as long as you're not your pinky and your thumb, I think you're straight. Oh, Twitch, I did it to myself though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was taking too many chances. I just hit 3K. Oh wow, that's dope. I'm not gonna lie, I don't be checking that, so that's pretty cool. Gotta pay for it back. Free that account. Nah, it's GG's, bro. It's GG's. That one's GG's. I wouldn't even worry about it at this point. I've been on this one for too long now, so it is what it is. That one though, man. I think that one was at least 2K when it got banned. But it is. How can you drive with 3 fingers? As long as you got your thumb, your pointer finger. Look at these. It can grip. You got your outside fingers. As long as you can grip. Oh, how things been? I don't know if I had a daughter at that point in time, but I have a child now. Yeah, I mean, life's straight though. Life's straight. Trying to get it up, man. That's it. Trying to get it better than where it's at. That's it. Last time we was on Twitch, we was watching a short horror film. Then Bills versus Bucks walk-off pyramid touchdown. Bro, that sounds so familiar. Driving one finger. Interesting. That sounds so familiar. I can't wait to bring back those segments. The horror shorts, movie nights. I just don't. I'm gonna get there. I just don't have a timetable on when I'm gonna get there. But I for sure will get back there. Just hit 3 years ago, 3 days. We driving one hand. I do that occasionally. I don't know. Whatever feel natural at the moment. You know what I mean? One hand, two hands.
No, it was like 3 of them. And Fournette was there. Leonard Fournette, we always joke about him. I say, you know what, man? You trying to find love? You got a lot of money, dog. You need wherever that girl is out there, man. Them nubs you got. Put it on her face, tell her you love her and all that. And then she stay and all that. You know she love you though. Cause think about it, if I put my hands on her like I love you, babe, happy to see you.
What in
That's
the
not me.
world is
If
going
you put the nubs on her though, that's
You watch
the
your
true
horse short
love.
films.
She started going right here. Look.
For CWD.
She started shaking like, I love you too, baby. Eat shade for you. But she's like, all right, babe. Mwah.
I gotta come out the jacket.
Real
I'm
talk.
getting hot. It's hot. It's getting hot in here. I'm
Real
laughing. Oh my.
Including this red zone interception that we saw, Jair Brown ended up intercepting this one.
Nah, they said, hold on. Let's get to this here. What are you talking about?
One of my favorite teammates.
All right, look, keeping it moving forward. We got to.
It's crazy. I remember your takes on Davis Mills. What I was saying about Davis Mills. That's interesting. I don't remember what I was saying about him. I do remember though he was supposed to I remember the vibe on Davis at that point in time was that he's a bridge quarterback. Is that Dan on a new account? What was Dan's old? I do remember Dan had a different Twitch name. What was Dan old's Twitch name? I remember this. I just don't remember. Soon as you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh, duh.
Talk about the quarterback on the other side of the field tonight in Monday Night Football's matchup. Bryce Young struggled. He had 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, including this red zone interception that we saw. Jair Brown ended up intercepting this one. And this tweet said,
Bryce Young's only option was to throw an interception here. They need to replay this play from the snap. Bryce threw this too late. I'm not gonna lie. The rollout wasn't quick enough. The throw wasn't quick enough because he was open immediately.
Bryce Young's only option was to throw an interception here, and that is exactly what he did. Fellas, I'm going to ask you guys the hard question, the uncomfortable question. Is Bryce Young a franchise quarterback?
No, not yet.
Not yet. I mean, he feels like it this year. He went from being benched last year playing competitive ball, I don't really know what the like. I do remember that. I don't remember I don't really know what the issue is with the Panthers on the offensive side. Like, you got a bunch of young receivers. I don't watch them enough to feel like, oh, their play calling is an issue. Maybe it is, but they're just not one of them teams that's just like, they middle of the pack. So it's like, I don't really know I don't really look out for them that much, It's like the teams who are the worst teams in the league, you can clearly tell their play calling is trash. And then the teams that are the best teams in the league, it's easier to tell. But the ones just like middle of the pack like that, like a Falcons or a Panthers or I'm trying to think. It's kind of tough to tell exactly what the problem is. I don't see it enough.
Let's be real about Bryce Young. This season, we're about 12 weeks in, and he hasn't had back-to-back 200 passing yard games on the season. How can I call you a franchise quarterback if you haven't had back-to-back games with 200 yards? The problem with Bryce Young is too Jekyll and Hyde. I think last week he almost said if he didn't set a Carolina passing record with over.
I was saying we could use an improvement, saying play calling was. Are you a Texas fan? You wanted the head coach out there. You also said you wasn't a fan of Randall Cobb, nor Robert Woods, or Kenny Stills, and also praised Will Fuller highly. Interesting. Dang, so our play calling been bad for a minute. Wow.
400 yards. And then this week, after throwing for 446 yards last week, Bryce Young, you throw for 169 yards this week. And then the week before,
I was right about the receiving core, though.
Yards. The problem with Bryce Young is too Jekyll and Hyde. I think last week he almost said if he didn't set a Carolina passing record with over 400 yards. And then this week, after throwing for 446 yards last week, Bryce Young, you throw for 169 yards this week. And then the week before the 440-yard passing game, it's 124 yards. Shady, I can't make sense of it. How do you go from no touchdowns and 2 interceptions in the previous 2 games cumulatively? Then you have 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, and 400 yards. Then you have 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions tonight, and 140 yards, 160 yards. Like, he's too inconsistent to be a.
Our defense is amazing at this point, but we still got some work to do. On the Bryce note, I can agree with this, but I'm always a play caller first is the issue, and I'm also not big on quarterbacks under 6 foot or 6 foot and under quarterbacks. But I mean, I don't know. Bryce is not bad, so I mean, Panthers fans, y'all gotta let me know in the comment section on this topic. What are y'all thoughts on it? Because I don't think Bryce is a bad quarterback. Are there deficiencies there? Yeah, maybe he can't see over the line. I don't know. I need to look at that more. Does he throw over the middle often? Need to pay attention to that, as well as look at the play calling. They're not a team that play calling has felt like a huge issue with me though this year. I don't feel like the Panthers play calling has been terrible this year. I don't know. Play calling inside the red zone sucks. Yeah, bro, our play calling almost all over the field sucks. It's like some games our play calling is good and some games is not, But red zone for sure. Yeah, bro.
Franchise quarterback has a high ceiling. We've seen that ceiling. The end of last season he cooked, but I'm seeing way too many inconsistencies. 2-5.
Yeah, I hate that you're right, but you are right. I mean, he's not consistent enough to put him on that level of a franchise. A franchise quarterback is a guy that's going to make $200, $300 million. That's what a franchise.
So I guess it's safe to say we're in the phase of trying to see, is Bryce Young a franchise quarterback?
Quarterback is, and I don't think he's that. A franchise guys that can win you games. I can win you at least regular season games. They don't do that. I can count on you. The defense is not doing well. The running game is not doing well. I can count on you. He don't do none of that. So I like him. I just haven't seen enough of him because he had some really, really good games. Then he had some bad, poor games. And to be a franchise quarterback, you got to be consistent. And he hasn't been consistent enough for me to say he's a franchise quarterback. And I like the young kid.
Here's the other thing, because I like Bryce. He came on our show previously, is keeping in mind how many quarterbacks is Bryce actually better than? That's the other frustrating thing. I believe winning and losing is a quarterback stat. You step on the field, whichever team has the best quarterback, typically.
It is interesting. I mean, realistically, if we look at it, Bryce, he's a middle of the pack quarterback in the NFL right now. Like, when we look at the top 15 quarterbacks in the league, top 15 is some good quarterbacks. You look at the top 20, maybe he's in the top 20, but he very, very easily could be outside that top 20. But I do think he might be a middle of the pack quarterback. I don't think he's in that top 15, in my opinion.
Wins the game. I'd probably suggest 80-85% of the time they win the game.
Why you call him 2-5? That was Shady's number.
If y'all are ever betting, Prize Picks, code Speak Easy.
Taking Bryce over Kyler. But I think same thing with Kyler. Like, Kyler's more of a middle of the pack quarterback. I don't think he's not top 15. I mean, you can maybe make an argument for him being top 20, but middle of the pack.
Always bet on the team that got the better quarterback. How many teams is Bryce just better than? How many quarterbacks is he? I don't know. He's probably in the bottom 12, if we're just being honest about the situation. He for sure ain't in the top 10. For sure ain't in the top 10. So, like,
bottom just 12 is fair.
Know
I mean,
how
it's
many
just
quarterbacks
realistically.
is Bryce actually better than?
I got a great question for y'all, though. Is he better than Justin Fields?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Just making sure.
But the problem is, like,
What was the point of that
he don't just
question?
crazy clear him. As a passer, he does, but he don't just as a passer he does.
Justin's
Here's the thing:
bad.
Bryce Young has this year.
I just asked questions.
This year, Bryce has a really good defense and a top 10 running back.
Yeah.
If you're a quarterback with a really good defense,
But Kyler be better if he was 6'3".
running back and a
for
budding
sure.
star,
Kyler can sling it. I'm not gonna lie.
Is a rookie, a wide receiver.
Kyler, I don't think Kyler is trash. I don't think Kyler's bad. I just don't think Kyler's great. Like, Kyler, he cool, He cool. He not bad. He not great. He good sometimes. But yeah, if he was taller, he'd definitely be better.
Why aren't you more successful? Rico Dowdle's going crazy. This game, y'all had 3 interceptions. Shady knows this. If an offense has 3 interceptions, you should lose.
You should lose.
You should lose. Like if an offense has 3 picks, you should.
Browns Steelers playoff game in 2020, I had 120 viewers. Really, I don't remember. I can't remember last time I had 100 live viewers. I'm not gonna lie. At least on this account, I don't remember. It's been a minute. On that one though, blessing.
Lose. The Niners only scored 20 points?
Yeah.
Panthers should win that game.
Yeah.
So for me, like if you can't win when you have 3 interceptions, when the heck can you win? Now, thankfully, the Buccaneers are struggling. Thankfully, the Saints are atrocious. So you still have a shot at winning that division. But at the end of the day, like, I don't have confidence in Bryce Young yet. And Bryce hasn't done enough, Care Bear, to earn my confidence.
This is my thing. That it's interesting with Bryce. This is year 3, correct, for Bryce Young. Getting benched, having to come back, lighting it up. I think a lot of people expect him to take that next step and be more consistent. We had TJ on the show. TJ talks about how hard he works and how much work he does put in the offseason. The thing is, it's unfortunate that it's inconsistent, right?
I kind of want to put Kyler over Bryce. I might go Kyler, Bryce, T-Law. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even think T-Law is that bad. It's just, bro, he's yet to have the opportunity to play in a competent offense. I think he has the highest ceiling over both of them. He got a higher ceiling than both of them. But we've yet to see, bro, with a decent head coach or a decent OC. Either one. He's yet to have either one. And again, like I've been saying this, all day. A quarterback is going to be limited by the system that he plays in. And if you're not in a good system, you are not going to play good football. It can't happen. You can only outplay the system to an extent, but you can't outplay the system to playoffs. If it's a bad system, you can't drag that system to the playoffs. It's not happening. My big man Paps would always time me out. I'm not even gonna cap. I don't even remember who that is. That's crazy. I feel like I typically remember all the mods. That's crazy. Bro, time flies. That's so wild.
Right now. Last week, he's NFC Player of the Week. Has 448 yards passing, breaks Carolina's record, and he looks incredible. But to me, guys, can you build your franchise around a player that is this inconsistent?
It's not even you can't. They won't.
So do you think that we're looking at a Bryce Young replacement?
If the Panthers do not make the playoffs this year, Bryce Young's probably gone. Frank Reich is a brilliant offensive mind.
What the heck? Frank Reich, okay. That's a bold claim. Let me see how I feel about this. How long has he been the head coach? He's been a Panthers head coach for. Is he the OC? What the heck? Panthers head coach in 2023. Okay, so what is? Am I tripping? What is he talking about right now?
I agree with that.
A brilliant offensive mind. Yeah. I believe Bryce was there. It didn't work out with Frank Reich, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
1-10, I believe the Panthers were. Rome, shout at me if I'm wrong.
Dave Canales
1-10, I believe the Panthers were. Frank Reich gets fired. Now you bring in Dave Canales. Dave Canales was the person that really revitalized Baker Mayfield's career. Like, he was the person that helped Baker Mayfield go from probably going to be out the league in 2 to 3 years or probably going to be a perennial backup to now Baker Mayfield ended up getting a $100 million contract. So, if Canales, who saved Baker Mayfield, can't save you, if Frank Reich, who saved Nick Foles and helped the Eagles win their very first Super Bowl, can't save you, who can save you? How many coaches will get fired before Bryce Young gets benched?
Yeah.
In perpetuity, not benched for a moment in time. How many coaches will get fired before Bryce Young gets replaced? You're not firing another coach. I do not believe that Panthers ownership is going to say, well, Frank Reich, Super Bowl winning offensive mind, didn't work. Dave Canales helped turn Baker Mayfield into a $100 million quarterback, didn't work. Oh, it's on the coaches. No, eventually you have to say it's on Bryce.
Can we be honest here, though? Have you guys seen another quarterback, first-round pick, have this disparity in performances on a week-to-week basis?
Trevor Lawrence. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Justin Fields? I think it's a fair amount. Yeah, I think this is normal. This is the bottom. This is all the quarterbacks outside the top 20. That's what they do. Unfortunately, it's just not, they're not there yet, Whether that be young rookie quarterbacks or quarterbacks who are in a second, third year, still trying to figure it out.
Because this isn't the first, good game he's had. They lost Arizona earlier this year. He put up 328, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick.
Yep.
And then he ends up having another good game. I think it was later on against Dallas. He had a great game against the Cowboys.
They beat you?
They beat us. Yeah. We were bad. That was back in the day. It was before Quinnen. We undefeated with Quinnen.
Focused.
But anyway, he has those good games, and then he'll come out and just stink up the joint. To me, it's confusing because what is it that's actually wrong with Bryce Young? What's holding him back? What's his limitation? Because we can just say consistency, but what on the field is he actually struggling with?
I think it's a couple things. The very first thing is Bryce's physical tools are somewhat limited for an NFL game.
Bro, I'm with that. I think Bryce 5'11", maybe 5'10". I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong right about that. But I just think you're forever. I mean, that's a limitation you cannot get rid of. Unless you watch an insane amount of film, or you just got insane chemistry with your receivers, but that's something you can't not gonna be able to overcome that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see them moving on from Bryce. But let me hear him out.
He's undersized.
Yeah.
We've heard other undersized.
Bryce smaller than Breeze. Let's see. Did Bryce get measured at the combine? At the combine, he got measured at. He did 5'10". He's 5'10". Dang, I was trying to get bro the benefit of the doubt. For real. I think Drew Brees is 6 foot. I think Drew is 6 foot. Drew Brees 6 foot. Starting NFL quarterback is 5'10". I don't know, man. I don't know. And the thing is, though, again, Bryce is not bad. He's not trash. Not trash. But as a head coach, you're going to have to accept this limitation and figure out a workaround. Like, this makes your job as an OC and a head coach harder. I'm not gonna lie. Make sure. How tall is Rush? Rush probably 5'11". 5'11", maybe 6 foot, 5'11" though. I doubt I can find that combine height. Russell Wilson combine, drafted combine prospect profile, 2012, 5'11". So he an inch taller. But as the OC again, like I said, you're gonna have to. I think that makes your job harder because you got to work around that. Like you're gonna have to accept on certain concepts over the middle. He may not see the guy open, or he may not throw that ball as perfectly. So I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Size quarterbacks talk about the fact that they have to move between offensive linemen because you can't just see over them. That's the first thing. We've also had to question Bryce Young's durability because of his size as well. Bryce Young's arm is big, but it's not as though it's that wiry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he's athletic, but he's athletic for college. Bryce Young's a
5'10"
very
and 1'8".
cerebral player.
So
then if we're also being
college
honest,
5'10"
this is
as
the
well.
first year he's had legitimate help. Adam Thielen was the number one last year because Xavier Legette was not it.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Thielen should not have left, but it looked appealing at the time to go back to Minnesota, but and then they're trying to make do with these young receivers. I'm not even gonna front though. The young receivers aren't playing bad. Legette has not been consistent this year. That's factual. He looked decent last week. I think there's upside there, but I mean, yeah, they're not really getting much production out of young receivers. But I don't think they're using them all to the best either. Though I think they could be doing better, play calling wise, but I don't know what it is.
Chuba Hubbard has been trying to ascend, but remember, they had Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders was a swing and a miss. And then Bryce Young's first year, he's a rookie. So I don't think Bryce Young has ever had, like, really good footing. And in the NFL, unfortunately...
So the NFL game, I streamed Invincible. I watched that on stream. And I think that's what got me banned. No, I think that was a strike. I did Invincible. I did... a boxing match, and I think I did an NFL. I think I did Super Bowl. The Super Bowl got me banned. That's what it was. I think it was Super Bowl.
You just have to find a way to succeed regardless of the atmosphere. I get it. Trevor Lawrence walked into a crappy situation with Urban Meyer. We don't care anymore. Kyler Murray, you know what I mean? Like, we don't care anymore. We don't care what situation you go to. Josh Rosen, you got benched after one season. We don't care anymore.
I'll ask you guys a bigger question. Is his success or failure... Does his success or failure change the NFL landscape on smaller quarterbacks, undersized quarterbacks? Because I think after looking at...
No, I think this has been a thing. Undersized quarterbacks being an issue has been a thing. This isn't new, in my opinion.
At the Tua Tagovailoas, after looking at the Bryce Youngs, after looking at the Kyler Murrays and how they've performed, how do we feel about them? I understand Baker's a little bit smaller, but he's still a stockier guy.
Yeah.
Like...
Resident Evil one day.
That's a really good question. I believe
Baker 5'11"? Really? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but interesting. He's 6 foot and 5'8". Oh, he's 6'1". He's not 5'11". Okay. Nah, okay, I'm about to say.
Undersized quarterback.
Smaller quarterbacks, undersized quarterbacks. Because I think after looking at the Tua Tagovailoas, after looking at the Bryce Youngs, after looking at the Kyler Murrays, and how...
Tallest quarterback in the NFL, I think Justin Herbert is at 6'6". Josh Allen 6'5". I think Herbert is 6'6".
They've performed. How do we feel about them? I understand Baker's a little bit smaller, but he's still a stockier guy.
Yeah.
Like,
I think that's a really good question. I believe the undersized quarterback will die with Bryce Young and Tua Tagovailoa. Wow. I think it'll die with Bryce and Tua.
It's not going nowhere, bro. As long as these dudes keep playing good in college, NFL teams gonna keep drafting them. If a team needs a quarterback, some of these organizations are not doing their research. They're not looking at the history of it. They're not understanding that it's harder. These are guys who are rookie head coaches, rookie GMs, rookie OCs. They're not worried about the history on it. They are new to this position. This guy is projected. He's projected to be a first rounder. Okay, we're gonna take a shot at him. So this is gonna keep happening. This is not gonna disappear.
The NFL goes in waves, right? We saw Lamar Jackson, and as a result, we were like, oh, Robert Griffin. Oh, Justin Fields. Oh, quarterbacks that are just fast and can run well. We saw Patrick Mahomes, and so we were like, oh, Jordan Love. Quarterbacks that have really big arms. Oh, Trey Lance. Quarterbacks that can run and have really big arms. I believe that...
IDK that many smaller QBs in college right now. I can't think of much off the top of the head, but they're going to keep coming. I don't see that stopping. I don't see I mean, last year was any small. It wasn't small QBs last year. I mean, the year that Bryce came out, it wasn't like it was a bunch of small quarterbacks. Then you're gonna have your one every few years that comes into the league, just like in spurts. Bryce, Tua, Kyler. They all came at different times. So we're gonna see another one pretty soon. It's not gonna be a boatload of them coming at one time, but we're gonna see another one pretty soon, and somebody's gonna draft him in the first round. It's just gonna happen.
Because of how poorly the Bryce Youngs and the Tuas have performed, I do think the undersized quarterback is going to die with them too. Let's just be honest about it.
Wow. Shady.
And the Dylan Gabriels of the world.
Dylan Gabriel, that's another one. He just got drafted. So it's going to keep happening. It's going to keep happening. We're going to see it at least one every 2 years or so. Ain't Malik Willis like 5'10"? No offense to Malik. No, Malik's 6 foot. He's 6 foot. He might be 6'1", but he's 6 foot though. But we gonna see this keep happening. It's not going nowhere. 6.5. So he about 6'1". So yeah, he's straight.
I don't know about that though, because Kyler Murray, I think he's talented, but what makes him not a good quarterback is I don't think he prepares.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think he puts the work in, because everything is all about talent based. He's running around trying to make plays, extending plays. But
hey, that's a fair statement. That's a fair statement. Now I don't know if that's accurate that he don't put the work in. But Drew Brees is 1 in a million. Drew Brees is the guy who makes you believe that these guys can work. But it was Drew Brees' choice to put that work and time in to be a Hall of Fame quarterback. As a coach, you taking a chance. Your odds are much slimmer drafting this guy who is shorter and expecting him to be a Drew Brees. But, if you're willing to gamble on it, then, you take that chance. But I think Drew Brees is the standard, but that's the only quarterback I think in this in the 21st century that's under 6 foot and played at an elite level.
But what about plays on time? What about reading coverages? So if he did them things, right, and your team would have to say, hey, man, we're going to put in your contract for you to look at the playbook or watch film. You're the quarterback. So I think guys like that could be better. Who else is small in this league?
Tua.
Right? Okay, so Tua. Tua had some good moments, right? I don't think he's that good of a quarterback, but he did have good moments. The right coach, the right players. There was a time like, dang, Tua might be legit. I remember this guy to the left of me used to always praise Tua.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
So there's good moments with him. So I don't know necessarily about the smaller quarterbacks, because if you're a good player, you're going to make plays.
Yeah,
that's going to make plays.
I'll tell you what my problem is, though.
Wait, real quick, before you go. Yeah. This is what I will say, though. If you can't move, you will not play quarterback. It was when I was coming in the league, like they had all them type of quarterbacks, but they couldn't really move. They just pocket passers. They smart. They're so smart. They're 6'5". They're 6'4". That's over with.
Yeah.
We need guys that can move. I don't care what color you are. I don't care where you from. I know what college. You got to be able to move. And now, even like a guy like Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow ain't no Lamar Jackson, but he can move enough.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I think that's the only thing that matters nowadays is I need you to extend plays, right? I need you to throw the ball in different directions. Like when I say that, like, 6'6" DN, I need you to throw the ball around him, side. I need all that now, right? So that's the new thing I think now is like you need guys that can throw the ball in different angles and also be able to scramble and extend plays.
Yeah, I think my concern is hearing a guy like Tua go out and say like, like sometimes I have trouble seeing over the line.
Yeah, wow.
What?
Yeah, you don't say stuff like that. I mean, like, I think there's a fine line between being real and being whatever that is. I think there's something different. I don't know exactly what that was. But I just don't think that's necessary to say.
That's just a Tua thing, because Tua would be saying a lot. But like having that self awareness. Well, a lack of self-awareness, I guess, to even admit that that's a problem that you have.
That's much self-deprecation.
That to me is a crazy thing moving forward. That I think. I mean, there's a reason why the prototypical guy is 6'3" to 6'5".
Let me ask you. Tell me one thing you are great at. What are you great at?
Being a great son to my loving mother.
You talking on TV?
Yeah.
What you meant on TV?
I'm saying in general, but that's cool.
Just in general. I'm hilarious.
I'll take that part. The mom thing. You've been doing that since you've been a kid.
Yeah.
So, for example, I never was a big running back, but I've always been smaller. Right? I've always. So you adjust. So now, like even in football, basketball, boxing, you are who you are, right? I think players, obviously, you get stronger, you get faster, you get better, but you are who you are. So I've always been smaller. Allen Iverson, he's always been small. Like you know how to adjust. You get what I'm saying? So when I hear him, I'm like, Tua, what are you talking about?
You've always been. There's no excuse for that.
To me, and I don't want to make it a Tua conversation, but guys like him let me know that everybody that's in the pros are not competitors. I don't think he competes. Competitors ain't talking like that. Yeah, sometimes guys can't see over the line, man. That's why I threw them picks.
That's partially true, and I'm not going to combat it because I don't have a rebuttal for it. But that does look like you're not very competitive, saying things like that. But on the note overall of the smaller quarterbacks, and is Bryce Young a franchise QB? I think Bryce potentially can be a franchise QB. I think Bryce carries himself in the manner that he wants to be better. He wants to get better. I'd have to watch film to see what's really going on with this offense. I'm not going to put too much on him. That pick in the end zone, that was on him. I mean, we can say the play calling, blah blah blah, but I think if he would have rolled out quick enough and got around quick enough, he would have been able to make that throw. You know what your read is, so you need to get out there quick and get your head flipping around quick. You know you only have one receiver rolling out, so I mean, but anyways though, as far as when it comes to being a franchise quarterback, that comes down to applying yourself. Everything else could be right. Everything else could be right, but it definitely comes down to applying self. That's an individual thing, you know. They're not gonna make you the franchise QB. Well, I mean, they can, but if you don't play up to it, then you know. But we're gonna move on from this segment. Y'all let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed.
What? This pisses me off. What are you talking about?
Oh man, look, before we get on to the next topic, we do have a super chat from Craig 69226. We didn't get to read it earlier, but I wanted to make sure we got him. He said, LaShawn McCoy, I used to play Madden with you when I was a kid. You're the best running back to ever play in the NFL. Shady McCoy, future Hall of Famer.
Dang. All right, stroke his ego. Oh, did Trey have to do?
You gonna make him cry, man.
Craig, you
gonna make him cry. You gonna make him cry.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, Craig.
I'm pretty sure that's dope to hear. You know, somebody telling you that they feel like you the best ever at your position. But it's pretty dope. That's pretty cool.
We did also get some more shady love.
Okay. Oh wow.
Reds FKD said, shout out to Shady. He came to a football camp back in Philly and saved me and my homies and also destroyed our NFL dream. I was only like 13 years old. So
hey, don't worry about that part. Worry about the part of us connected.
Gave me the best advice, IDK. You remember I was telling you about my job and I said I feel like I'm not getting paid as much. I was scared to ask for a raise, and you told me that to ask for one. I'm still working the same job. Also got one more year of high school. But once you saw I was 12, what the heck? What time fly? So how did that go? Asking for the raise. What's up, OG? What's the word?
Dog,
yeah. Where you saved them. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, before we move on to the next topic, I was watching the comments from yesterday. Somebody watches this show from England every day.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Can y'all drop where y'all watching from in the chat?
Yeah.
And Trey, just tell me like the
most outlandish,
They gave it to you. Fire. That's dope. Asking you shall receive, and the worst thing that somebody could ever tell you is no. You know. So if I give you any advice right now, not unsolicited, I know you didn't ask, but just in general. You got one more year of high school. Start thinking about what you want to do after high school, bro. Definitely start thinking about that. High school is going to prepare you for the next phase in life. It's kind of like elementary prepares you for all the night owls are up. Shout out to y'all, man. Good kicking it. Goodness gracious, there's so much time left in this video. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the end. It was around COVID. People barely showed up. Interesting. But yeah, definitely start taking it into account what you want to do. In life, give thought to that now, bro. Because when I tell you you're like think you're gonna do cybersecurity, I would if I was you, I would come up with a list, write down 5 things, put it in your notes on your phone, 5 things that you would want to do, and think on those 5 things, and pray on it, think on it, and figure out which one of those 5 things that you can see yourself doing. What is the most realistic for you? This is the big thing: balance, joy. Which one will bring you joy and you will have peace in life doing? And which one brings you compensation? Now, which one would you enjoy the most? And which one will pay you the most that you can see yourself doing? Now, on that list, figure out which one has both. It may not pay you the most, but it brings you a lot of joy. So, because the one that brings you the most joy probably is going to pay you the most. But the one that pays you the most probably is going to bring you the most joy. So if you can find that nice balance, that's a good thing right there, man. Because, in life, you don't want to sign up for something and spend your time on something and go to school for all these years for something that you graduate and you end up doing. And you're like, bro, I do not like doing this. You don't want to look back and be like, I don't like doing this. So you definitely want to put yourself in a position that you are doing something that you are going to like doing. Think about it like this. Like, could I see myself doing this for 20 years? If you can, go for it. And would I enjoy it? Would I feel like I grow as a person and I'm learning? My dad always said. That's funny. It's funny. That's good money though, man. It's good money. Time flies. It's high school sometimes it was fun. I do too, but I feel like as an adult, bro, the freedom that you have as an adult, obviously you have to be more responsible. But the freedom that you have as an adult makes you appreciate being an adult, versus, when you're a kid, it's just so much more limitations in life. And it's not a bad thing. It's less on you, it's less responsibilities, it's less stressful. But, just knowing that you have the opportunity to shape your own life, and knowing that you have the opportunity to have a vision and you can bring it to reality, I think that's pretty dope. That is not as realistic as a kid. But it's cool though. He said, I never finish anything I start. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a lot of stuff I need to finish. Good thing I haven't hit high school yet. You're gonna be good, Sec. You're gonna be good, man. All you gotta do is just he said, I don't want to get spoiled. No, that's crazy. Did I go to college? I went to community college. Excuse me. Dang, that just came out of nowhere. I went to community college for a little bit. Maybe like a year and a half. Right now I'm doing cybersecurity school online. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think I'm gonna go with it. I wanna get this stuff full time going, jumping, moving. I keep forgetting that I'm live on YouTube. Yeah, I want to get this stuff off the ground, bro, full time. So if I can get this going before then, bro, that's a blessing. That's the goal. But we gonna see. You would always talk about doing it someday. Brought it up. You said you was deciding. I said I was deciding on going back to school. And that was a minute ago, bro. That was a minute ago. Yeah, honestly, bro, I wish I would have had the mindset of going all in on this back then. I wish that was my mindset back then, but I didn't see the vision as clear as I do now. Like I didn't see it as possible as I do now. Things haven't they lined up more now than they did back then. Bro said swirlies. I wouldn't sick. You gonna be straight. Everybody path got their own time too. Everybody's circumstance is totally different. Somebody's life that they were born into is set up for them to succeed in society's eyes, you know, because society looks at success as monetary, you know. But, you know, I think being a successful person is more so about conquering self more than it is monetary, because you're going to get the monetary, but I think it's about having self-discipline and being a good person and being honorable, being honest, having self-control, being empathetic, being sympathetic, being wise, having discernment, you know, all these intangible qualities. And I think trying to achieve that to the highest of your ability, you're going to attract money. You're going to attract successful things in terms of, you know, what the world deems as. But it's I forgot which comment I was even responding to. All I know is high school hits you harder than expected. I messed up on that department, but they can't go back. Hey man, it's what you make it. But if you're not aware, that is what you make it, then you're gonna handle it the wrong way. But you know, again, we all wake up to that concept of life at different times. College, a scam to be completely honest. I'm not gonna fully agree with that. If you know what you're going to college for, you have a plan. You trying to get in and out, like, you know what I mean? It's a tool. You know what I mean? It's just like social media. Social media is a tool, but some people get caught up into it and they get into thinking that this is a real thing and this is a real world, and they get depressed and they get, you know, they start having mental issues and comparing themselves to everybody. And it's a lot of bad in it. But if you just use it as what it is, as if you look at it from a different perspective, this is just a tool. I can use this to promote my business. I can use this to promote such and such. I can use this. I can use this just to inspire myself or motivate myself. I can just only follow motivational pages, or I only use this for recipes. You know what I mean? But some people, you know, everything has its bad and its good. But if you're not intentional with what you do with everything that you do in your life, then you're going to get caught up in aspects of it that you didn't want to get caught up in. But nah, I don't think college is a scam. I just think, you know, you need a plan in and out before you go. You know what I mean? Or a vision, you know? Or, you know, you need some type of vision for yourself. You gotta know what you want to do, know what you're going for, know your end goal. And if you don't know it, at least know, you know what you're going for. I think paying for a big education, taking out all these student loans when you don't know for a fact if you want to do that career, I really don't. I'm not a huge advocate for that. You know, if you don't know you want to do something, if you're on a fence about something, but I would definitely choose something you feel comfortable with going to school for first. But I mean, that's a long conversation. I ain't gonna lie. Like, cause that's a case by case conversation. That's very much case by case. It's not an overall. Is it a scam? It's very case by case. So yeah, that's kind of tough. Being successful is very subjective too. The factual, but like, you know, the reference that I was using, I feel like in today's world, society, success is deemed as having a bunch of, you know, majority of success, because this is not everybody's definition of success, but majority of success is deemed as having a bunch of followers on social media, or having a bunch of money, or being famous. You know, being famous and having money, those two things right there. That's the general definition of success in our society. But you know, that's I think there's much more to it than that. And I think again, I think that goes in terms of like intangible qualities. You know, how you treat people, how you speak to people, how you carry yourself, how you treat yourself. Your relationship within. You know what I mean? My teachers forced us to keep our GPA high. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. They said the schedule is difficult and arriving on time is a major factor. It makes you become unmotivated. That's what I've heard from older people. You know, that's somebody's perspective though. You know, like this group of people could say college sucks, and this group of people could say college is great. You know, because really in college you got more free time than you do in high school because your classes are a lot shorter, but you're gonna have more homework. But your classes are a lot shorter. But if you use your time wisely outside of class, like the school aspect is a lot shorter, at least from my experience. You know. But if you use your time wisely outside of class, then I mean, you'll be straight. If you're not playing those sports, you're not doing nothing extracurricular, you're just going to school, just that, then again, people's perspectives might be different. A student athlete perspective may be different from a person who's just a student, who's in no clubs or is in nothing. They're not in no sororities, nothing. They just a student. Their perspectives could be totally different. Schedules much tighter. You know what I mean? Community college is clutch. Go there for 2 years, get your general studies out the way without going into debt, and transfer all your credits to wherever you want to go. And then if you go to community college, you get financial aid, so you get some free money in your pocket. So I mean, yeah, it's a again, but you gotta have that. You know what I mean? You gotta have that plan. If you're not going to school for no sports and you're going to school just for academics, you're not going to school for nothing else, just academics. That's a good move. That's a very good move. Crypto blew up out of nowhere. It's all about money. Crypto low-key been popping for a minute, but it's just like, yeah, it kind of did blow up out of nowhere when it did blow up, but it's been popping for a minute. It's just everybody who caught on just caught on kind of late, Some community colleges even offer 4-year programs depending on what you try to study. I've heard of that. I had 7 classes a day. Each class was an hour, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's what I had. In college, it's not the same. You don't have the same classes every day. They're split up. So you might have one class twice a week or one class 3 times a week. So your classes are split up. So you're not going to 7 a day. But that's what I had to. Your school day in college is a lot shorter. Texas education amazing. Yeah, I wish I would have took advantage of it, but it's all good though. That's life. I mean, God gonna work everything out. I ain't stressing. I want to go for sports, but I'm scared I would let my grades slip. You got to be self-aware, and I mean, going for it's like this, bro. If you gonna go for sports, be intentional on taking the sport serious, and like trying to take the sport as far as you can take it. If you want to play it just for fun, I mean, that's not a bad thing either. But if your grades come first, then your grades do start slipping, then you got to drop the sport. But I mean, you got to be intentional. If I'm gonna go play, then I'm gonna try to take this as far as I can take this. Like realistically, I'm gonna be serious about it. And that's what both. Does every state have community college? I didn't do college. Skip that. Wasn't worth the headache. Also, for the soon-to-me junior or seniors in high school, they offer to take dual credit classes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so for those of y'all who are still in high school, you can take classes that'll get you college credit so you can graduate college sooner. You can take college classes while you're in high school. So not a bad idea. Just gotta ask your ask your advisor or whatever about it.
Drop
where you'll actually drop.
Where you'll start saying crazy stuff now.
Be real.
North Korea is where I'm watching the show. Right?
Hey, let us know, mate. They say let us know, mate.
Let us know, mate.
Where we at, Kevin?
Look, moving forward, fellas. I was about to say something crazy.
Oh, no. Don't say nothing crazy. Don't say nothing crazy.
After long last. Shador.
Now be aware, these gonna be tougher classes because they're college credit classes. But you gotta put your all in it, man. Know that you're doing it for a purpose to get ahead. So when college does come, that's gonna be easier on you. There's a saying. I can't think of the saying. I'm gonna paraphrase it. Easy now, hard later, or hard now, easy later. And you're going to be young a shorter period of your life than you are an adult, and the younger years of your life set up the adult years of your life. So if you execute the harder things in life as a young person, and again, this is not all about financial and not all about career and all this stuff. That's not what life is all about. But if you execute some of these things when you're younger, you set yourself up later down the road for an easier life. But again, and that's to be taken with a grain of salt. A lot of advice is very much case by case. I took honors as well for my GPA. Good money, man. For the most part, it wasn't too rigorous either, especially if you have a good professor. I hear college, I get scared. There's nothing to be scared about. Whenever you get there, you get there. There's nothing to be scared about. Government already paid for my scholarship. Money. Our college is draining. But again, that's perspective. There are plenty of people who will say they were blessed to go to college and they had a great time in college, and there's plenty of people who will say, I hated college. It's just, you gotta think, it's millions of people in college. Not all million of them would be in college and be like, oh, I hate college. If everybody hated it, everybody wouldn't keep going. Some people are having a good time and some people don't like it. School ain't for everyone. And that's factual. That is factual. School is not for everybody. I think at the right time, everybody's gonna know what's for them. We figure it out at the right time, but you got to be searching for it. Got to be figuring out what's for you. Because if you don't look for what's for you, then you're never gonna know what's for you. But gotta kind of be looking for it. Hey, school in general, yeah, I wasn't a fan of school, bro. School was easy for me when I was younger. The older I got more distracted. Definitely got more distracted, and it got harder for me the older I got. And I didn't really care for school at a certain point. It was just, it was nice to get out the house sometimes, but I didn't really care for school. But it's at the end of the day, though, when you got the right support system or you got the right people giving you advice, you understand it better. You understand how to approach these things better, whether it be school, a job, a sport, a profession. Some of the advice fits all these categories the same, and as long as you know how to approach it, things would be smooth for you. Want it out as fast as possible. I ain't gonna lie, I like school because I like football. I like to play football. I like girls. I like having friends. Again, got me out the house, but I didn't really have a, like, the older I got, I didn't really have a favorite subject anymore, or really like that. You know, like I kind of did, but it wasn't. It got to a point for me where it's just I wasn't feeling it. You know, but that's where that guidance and that support system comes in. And sometimes the school has a really good support system, or you have a really good support system at home, or there's really good guidance at the school, or there's really good guidance at home. And you need, you need all these elements and all these factors to come into play to keep you engaged. And not only keep you engaged, but just keep you on track. You know, keep you going in the right direction that you need to be going, you know. But again, everybody path is different. I might go to 2 to 3 years. Worst part about college is living with a random. I mean, you can get your own spot. My sister did that, but it's more out of her tuition. So I believe you can get your own spot, but you're just gonna have to pay more out of your tuition. Get your own room. Hardest thing I did was take a few AP classes in high school. Yeah, I did that as well in high school. And it's so funny because I felt so out of place in that class. Like, it wasn't a bunch of kids that I typically hung out with. It felt so out of place. I had a couple friends in there, but it very much felt like everybody in there took their grade seriously. And I knew I didn't take my grade seriously. I took the class because I thought it was gonna be easy, because I thought I naturally just liked the subject. But you know, school, work, anything, you have to actually apply yourself. And I wasn't applying myself. I wasn't doing that. I just thought that I could just pass just because I liked it. I thought I could pass, but it don't work that. You know, you learn that in life. Just because you like something doesn't mean it's gonna work out for you. It's not that, you know. If you recommended somebody to drop out, would you tell them take the GED route? I wouldn't recommend nobody to drop out. I say you started to finish it, you know. That depends on how deep you are in it. Like, let's say it's the school year's going on. I say just finish the school year out and then reevaluate what you want to do after that. But I wouldn't be like, oh, just drop out today. You don't feel like doing it today? Drop out today. Just finish the year out and then evaluate at the end of the year. Oh, you talking about drop out of high school? No, I wouldn't advise nobody to drop out of high school. I mean, like, you know, if this is what you have to do, you have to do it. But I mean, that's life. But you know, it's what it is. My mom forcing me to go to college. You're gonna be good, bro. That's a good parent. AP Psych was one of my favorite classes in high school. I took psychology at community college, bro. That was a dope class. That probably was one of my favorite classes in my tenure of being in school. I like psychology. I think that psychology should be a required class for everybody at every school. Like, just the basic level of psychology should be required for everybody, because it teaches you why you do the things that you do as a person and why other people do the things that they do. Like how we work as people, like habitually. I think everybody should be taught that. And it's so basic. I fell asleep in 85% of my classes. I ain't gonna lie, I used to sleep a lot too, bro. I used to sleep a lot. My issue. When I got in high school, I waited till I could drop out without a parent needed. Dropped out mid-year at 21. I didn't know you could do that. Only thing I love about school is playing kickball and dodgeball. GD route, not worth it. Why would you say that? I'm genuinely asking. I'm curious. OG's probably the smartest in here. What's it like day-to-day things? What's that question referring to? If you sleep, you get suspended at my school? Oh, that's crazy. What the heck? That's crazy. Nah, I used to sleep a lot, bro. It's like once I get knowing my work, if we can't talk in that class, I'm going to sleep. That's how I used to be. But I used to stay up late. So that was my issue. I had to wake up at 6:30 in the morning, take a shower, be in the classroom by 7:15. Yeah, I had to catch the bus. I had to get up like 5 something. Catch the bus. I think we had to be at the bus stop by like 5:45 or something like that. Or 5:55, something like that. Yeah, man. Class should start by like 7 something. I don't miss that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. But I really wasn't built for it. You know, waking up early, going to bed on time. I wasn't built for that. You know. Yeah. I think these things have to be instilled in you and be explained to you. You know why they're good. You know why you should be doing them. We need that constant reinforcement. You know, I think when you're young, you need an adult to paint the picture for you. You need an adult to give you a vision, to give you the outlook on what you can expect for your life. Because as a kid, you don't know what to create. You're taking everything day by day. So you need some adults who, again, that's guidance. Actually, that's to guide you. Yeah, it's guidance. What's up, Tsunami? 5:45 to the bus stop. Yep. I hated that. I'm not gonna lie. Hated that. But it is what it is. I'm not a morning person either. It's a work in progress. Still, what's your perspective on the okay, there you go, boom. My sleep schedule been messed up. I gotta work in 5 hours. I hope you get some rest, my boy, or at least take a nap when you get off. Limited extracurricular and networking opportunities compared to high school potential. Stigma. Some employers and institutions lower earning potential is proven. GED recipients have lower college completion rates. Now I'm gonna break that down. Lower earning potential and it's proven GED recipients have lower college completion rates. So GED recipients have lower college completion rates. I mean, typically when a person is getting a GED, that they're not looking to go to college, they're looking to stop and get their GED. So I can understand that. I just feel like this is me just like kind of like just like putting each statement into a box. I guess not. There's a better way of me saying that. But I feel like typically when somebody gets their GED, they're looking to get their GED to get that certification so they can get a job or job X, Y, and Z. So I could understand them not having lower college completion rates, you know. Limited extracurricular and networking opportunities. Again, people who typically get GEDs, you know, dropping out of high school, they're not thinking about networking. Cause it's like this here though. If you drop out of high school, don't you have to get a GED in order to go to college? So it's like, I mean, by default, you're already limited in that term of networking opportunities. The only way that you expand your network, the only way that you'll expand your networking opportunities is if you stick with going to college and you network there, but you're not gonna network in high school because you already dropped out. And then stigma from some employers and institutions, lower earning potential, and that's understandable because I mean it's the equivalent to a high school diploma. So I mean, yeah, by default, you're gonna earn less. But you know, I think if you drop out of high school, I think it's a good thing to go get your GED. I don't think that's a bad thing. Because if you drop out and you don't get a GED and you try to get a job, I think that makes you less qualified than somebody who does have a GED. You know, so it's better to get it than not get it. So if you drop out and earn a GED and not go to college. But it's the same concept as people who graduate high school and they don't go to college. You graduated high school, you got your high school diploma, so that's that. You know, it's either you're going to college or you're not. GED is just like a high school diploma, pretty much, if I'm not mistaken. Ever since I started working, I'll be waking up at 11 a.m. That's smooth. Smooth. My 10th grade electronics teacher told us, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And I didn't understand it until I got older, and that makes so much sense. Oh, it's like nepotism. NBA, NFL, it's nepotism, bro. And that's real in the business world too. Like in regular jobs, it's real. But when what you know is on another level, people can't deny you, because it's like this here. If you're the smartest person in the world, it gets to a point to where it doesn't matter who you know, because everybody wants to know you. So if you're the most talented high school prospect coming out of, you know, if you're the most talented prospect going into college or coming out of college, going to the NFL, all these teams want you. So if you make yourself undeniable, you make yourself the best that you can be, then it completely negates who you know, because you're going to attract that. So, but if you're not at that level, then who you know comes into play. Because it's like this, it's like, if I don't have the credentials and my boy got this job, I'm like, hey bro, you can get me on at this job. But if I got the credentials, then I don't need him to get me on at this job. I can probably go get a job anywhere. You know what I mean? So, but who you know is definitely a thing that comes in handy. He said, even if you drop out, you need all high school information. They said you will be lost in the real world. Also, you have another point. I'm listening to you. I'm all ears. I'm thinking we had a meeting starts at 8:40. Ninth and 10th grade was like 8:15. Then 11th, my first class went to like 9:30. 10th grade teacher, yeah, right there. Even if you drop out, you need all high school information. I mean, when you go to a job out of high school, I mean, I don't think they, like, let's say you drop out of high school or you even graduate high school. I think, do they ask for your diploma? I don't know. So you'll be lost in the real world. I mean, realistically, bro, I've known people who've dropped out, like real life, and you know, life is what you make it. Once you get to a certain point, it's what you make it. And, you know, they figure it out in life. You can get a real job and not finish high school. You know, life is 100% what you make it. Now, are you at a disadvantage? Yes, but I mean, that's life. You know, we all are born with disadvantages based off of some criteria. So, you know, always gonna have to outwork some circumstance in life versus the next person. Somebody may be better suited or better, set up, his life. Why do teachers say that? You'll be lost in the real world. It's so annoying. I ain't gonna lie, I've never heard that before. If I have, I don't remember that. You said your point of getting a GED wouldn't be to go to college. The majority of people get a GED, they go to community college and university. No. I wasn't saying it like that. I'm saying there are some people whose purpose is to just get a GED, just so they can get job A. Then you have people who want a GED so they can go to college, so they can get job B. Then you have people who want to get a GED so they can go to college and they go far in college and get job C. But there are people who they get the certification at A or B, whatever. They get the GED and then they cool because I got my diploma. I did what I needed to do, So, and then but that's not everybody. Everybody in real life is not going above and beyond, It's like most people when they get out of college, they're not. Everybody's not going to college for 10 years, Once you get your 4 years done and you get your bachelor's, trying to get up out of there. But some people want to go and get their master's, and it's the same concept with the GED, or same concept with high school diploma. Some people get out of high school and they fine. They don't want to go to college. It is what it is. Same concept, Some people get their GED and they want to go further, and some people don't want to go further. Some people are in college, and some people just stop and say, "I'm gonna get my associates, and I'm gonna get job A." Some people want to get the bachelor's. I'm gonna get job B. Some people want to go and get their masters and doctorates and all this other stuff. Some people want to keep going, but I think it's up to the individual. I don't have a GED yet. Some jobs you need a diploma though. Some jobs you don't need a GED. I am not surprised by that. Not surprised by that. It's certain companies, bro. Let's say this. Let's say I'm trying to think of a job where you wouldn't need a GED. Let's say landscaping. Let's say I drop out of high school. I meet this dude. He does yards. And I don't know. I'm trying to see how far I could take this. Let's say he does everybody in this neighborhood. Let's say that. Let's say he does everybody in his neighborhood. Some of these guys get contracts with neighborhoods. Some of them get contracts with businesses. And let's say I work for this guy. And let's say that I really can't go nowhere else because I don't have a diploma. So I learned from this guy in terms of what he's done with scaling his business. And I learned to do the same thing. And I make a nice living for myself. And there's so many different things that you can do in life that, it don't really require you to have a, piece of paper, And it's not to say nobody shouldn't get their GED or a diploma. I think that's a good thing. I work retail and they didn't need it. Most jobs. And that's another thing. Let's say you work retail. Let's say you work for whatever, Walmart, Target, whatever. They didn't ask for it. They didn't need it. And you work your way up to store manager. That's a 6-figure job and you didn't need a GED. Well, depending on the type of the type of store. I mean, no, typically a store manager gets 6. Well, yeah, it depends on the business. But some of them can get close to 6 figures. Some of them. But, you know, you can make you a fine living for yourself, you know. You don't got to be a millionaire. And, I mean, you know, everybody got their dreams and aspirations, but making 21 this year. Yeah, you work your way up. That's it, you know. But part-time. Well, okay. Most jobs hold stereotypes and look down on it. Yeah, but it's like this here. If you know yourself as an individual, and again, it come down to this here. It come down to, am I going to let society judge me based off of their standards, or I'm going to be okay with myself and I have a vision for myself? If I know, and this is easier said than done, but if I know that's in my past and I know where I'm going and I got a clear path in front of me that doesn't require me to go back and go get that piece of paper, and this is a clear path in front of me that says I can be financially stable and it don't require that. As long as you're confident in yourself and you see that vision for yourself, and it's realistic, because it is realistic, then I mean, you really got nothing to worry about, you know. Because people gonna judge you, but I mean, do them judge you really matter if you know what you're doing is gonna work out? If you know for a fact it's gonna work out, like I know, like again, in Dill's case, his job did not ask for a GED or diploma at all. So if I work my way up in this company, I never needed one. So, you know what I mean? Some employers, but it's fine. Some employers, but you know, it's different strokes, different folks. Different stroke, different folks. So it's like, if person A goes to a job that needs it, then that's person A. But if person B doesn't have it, then person B knows I'm not gonna go over here and apply to his job. I'm gonna go find a different job. It's so many different, bro. We live in America, bro. It's so many different avenues, you know, that I feel like people can take, and especially if you have an entrepreneur mindset. But the fact that there are places out there that won't even ask for it, I mean, hey, that's interesting right there. Did you say I thought jobs are free? What do you mean by that? Very good maturity, but it's not universal. It also has a GD. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Once you hit 30, the average employer is not worried about a GED or a high school diploma. I'm being completely honest with you. Completely honest. You can get a sales job and not have a high school diploma or a GED, because that doesn't validate how good you are at this job, nor does it, because some of these jobs require you to be trained and be groomed, and they don't care about high school. I'm trying to think of another profession. Let's say you want to be a roofer. They're not worried about that. Can you work? Can you do what you're told? You know, there's certain professions that don't care about it, and you can make good money, like good money, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I can't think of a single job that I've ever worked at, and I've had a fair amount of jobs, has ever asked me for a diploma. I mean, I don't have a GED. I got a diploma, but I can't think of a single place that's ever asked for that. Like, cause when you apply for a job, you just check it. You just check. They it'll ask highest level education, and you just check it. So, I mean, really, you could put that you graduated high school, and whether you did or didn't. I mean, I've never had a job that asked that, and I've worked at a lot of places. Not gonna lie, construction worker. I don't construction worker. You need a diploma. Okay, that's interesting. With a GED, you can be an HVAC tech, electrician, welder. The trades. I do better with someone showing me how to do something than telling me. In general though, you know, life is what you make it, man. I'm pretty sure we could find plenty of you know, successful high school dropouts. Jay-Z, hey, you want to be a rapper? You know what I mean? Steve Jobs, Quentin Tarantino. This is arguably one of the best directors of all time. Amazing. George Foreman, you want to be a boxer? Bill Gates, Robert Downey Jr. Want to be an actor? Nicolas Cage, Oprah Winfrey, Mark Zuckerberg, Steve Jobs, the man who made your phone, dropped out of high school. You know, life is definitely what you make it. As a landscaper, you get paid $52K a year. He said, but did they get a GED? I mean, I'm assuming some of them didn't, you know. Katy Perry dropped out of high school. I didn't know that. Wow. Tom Cruise. Interesting. Bill Gates is interesting. This dude's a billionaire. This is a billionaire. But, you know, again, it goes back to you having a vision. You got to have a vision for yourself. If you can see a clear path to you being successful, then that's that, you know. But I think the people who it don't work out for are people who, you know, they don't really know what they want to do. And it's not to say it don't work out. They just, you know, you find yourself where you are in life because of your decisions. You know? If I don't know what I want to do, then I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be where I'm at. You know, I'm gonna be in the same spot because I didn't make a decision on what I want to do. So I'm in the same spot. But if I know what I want to do, and I know in my heart and my mind that this don't matter, then I'm all in. Abe Lincoln was a dropout and still became the president. Interesting. These people had a plan behind dropping out, though, for sure, no doubt. I mean, yeah, Jay-Z sell drugs and rap. But nah, on a serious note, though, I'm pretty sure what's that dude? Didn't this dude drop out of high school? The streamer? I don't know if he had a plan. I'm be real with you. I don't think everybody has a plan, you know. You just figure out it again, it's different strokes for different folks. This dude is rich. I think he dropped out of high school if I'm not mistaken. Oh, but he a big streamer. But I'm pretty sure everybody don't have a plan immediately. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. Didn't Aiden drop out? Interesting. Nah, but yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know, that's life, bro. I don't think as a 17 or 18 or 16-year-old, you have a plan when you drop out of high school. I think you figure that out as you go through life, you know. You don't have a plan to be a billionaire at 16, 17, 18. That's not a plan. But that doesn't stop you as an individual. That doesn't place the limitation on you from being successful. You place whatever limitation on you that you put on yourself. You know what I mean? And, you know, again, society has its own standards as to what success is and will impress whatever it wants to impress upon you. But, you know, you take on whatever. Colonel Sanders, ain't this a dude from a KFC? That's funny. But yeah, you know, it's either you accept these things being impressed upon you or you consider them and question them, you know. Speed it. Interesting. Speed situation is now Speed had a plan. Speedy for sure had a plan because he was already streaming while he was in high school. But I can guarantee you, did Bill Gates know whenever he dropped out as a teenager that he was gonna be rich to the extent that he is now, or whatever? You know, any of these people, I can guarantee you, maybe 20% of these people had plans. Let's look at Robert Downey Jr. He dropped out of high school when he was 16 to move across the country to live with his mom when he was in New York. Okay, I don't feel like doing all this scrolling. Let me get out of here. But his parents were already rich. They had the format behind it. Different strokes, different folks. I feel that majority of these people, like, it wasn't they didn't have a blueprint, you know, as a teenager. Like, what do you know about as a teenager? I feel like you don't have life as figured out. Yeah, but I feel like as a teenager, you don't know about, and this is not to say shot at anybody in here young, but you know, knowing about taxes, mortgages, credit, just in general how the world works. Now, if you have the right support system, you have the right adults around you, just knowing about people, just like how people work, knowing how do I say this? I'm gonna stick to how people work in general. Oprah had a format behind dropping out. She had a format behind dropping out. She was working in TV at the age of 19. Interesting. Interesting. But again, different stroke, different folks, you know. Society may tell you one thing, and it's like, you know, I think school is good. School is great. I wouldn't advise anybody to drop out, but you know, I think if that's the route that somebody chose, I wouldn't tell them that, you know, you can't do more in life than somebody else who finished school, because I mean, again, you know, I think there are blueprints that are out there, you know. I definitely think there are blueprints out there, or, you know, reasons to believe otherwise, you know. I think everybody could be successful. I think if you go to school, I think if you drop out, if you've never been to school, whatever, I think everybody can be successful. But, you know, I think it starts with some faith, you know. I think that's the biggest thing. Gotta have some type of faith. Gotta have a vision. Rich parents, let me see. Who were Jay-Z, who built the business, Carl Leonard Jr., Richard Branson. I agree with that, but I'm not gonna. I can't agree with the notion that 90% of people who dropped out had rich parents. You know, like I guarantee that there's a certain amount, but I don't think majority of people who dropped out had rich parents. Rich parents can change your perspective on what you want to do. Okay, that's what you said. I don't think it's about rich parents financially. I think rich is a mindset, you know, like poor is a mindset, you know. Like, you can be broke, but like being poor is like accepting, like this is what it is, you know. credit as a whole is kind of a scam. Yeah, but just like the conversation earlier, is school a scam? Yeah, but it's how you look at it. Credit is a tool. If you can use it to your advantage, it's not a scam. It's about how you use it. But if you let it use you, you can get scammed. And they go back to the social media thing. Are you using social media or social media using you? Are you playing a video game, or is the video game playing you? You know what I mean? So are you using credit, or is credit using you? You know what I mean? So are you working this job, or is this job working you? They go. It's a microcosm of so many different aspects in life. I've seen videos of people talk about how to finesse credit, and they start businesses with credit and using credit lines to do, like, I can't really explain it. Like I've just watched videos, so I've never watched enough to be able to regurgitate it, but I've watched videos of people who know how to use credit, but again, if you don't know how to use credit, then you're gonna be lost, and you're gonna look at credit as a scam. And to an extent, yes, it is, but again, it's like you got to know how to play the game so you're not at a disadvantage. Would you say it's a kid's choice or their parents? Why would they just pull them from school? Okay, let's see. 42 successful. Now I want to choose some. Can I ask ChatGPT? Credit one of the biggest scams out there. I should have explained it better. I mean, it's a scam as in you say if you pay off a 5K credit card in full, it may ding your score before it rises. No, yes, it's a scam, it's a finesse, but it's like an investment. If you have good credit, you can get certain things in life. So it's just like a rich person. Rich people will invest into a company and you don't get anything back from it immediately. So if you pay off a credit card, or you put money down on, or you put money into on a secure credit card, you're not seeing the benefits of that. You're going to see it over time. Your credit score goes up, which gives you favor in other areas of life, whether that is buying a house, buying a car. If I invest into this business, I'm not going to see anything right now, but later down the road, it's going to bring me more money. And it makes me look reputable. I'm a successful business owner, all these other things, So it's a perspective thing, Yet, yes, aspects of credit is very scammy, but you need credit to, the way that America's set up, you need credit to get a house and you need credit to get a car. So you have to use it. So therefore you're going to have to learn how to use it to your advantage. It's like a high risk, low reward thing. And actually, you don't need credit to get a car. Generally, you do, unless you cashing out on the car, or unless you're going somewhere where they probably taxing you for that car. So you gotta have credit to get a house. Yes, you do. So again, it's something that is not really taught in schools, but it's good to learn it. Another thing with credit. Co-founded DreamWorks. Grew up poor in Brooklyn. Mother ran a small clothing shop. Sorted mail and talent. Jim Carrey. Dropped out of high school at 16. Family was so poor they lived in a van. Worked as a janitor to help to pay bills. Eminem dropped out of 9th grade. He worked minimum wage jobs before he got successful at rap. No connections, no money, just grind. Quentin Tarantino dropped out of high school at 15. He worked as a movie rental clerk. Grew up in a lower middle class home. Howard Schultz, he didn't drop out, but important context, he grew up extremely poor. Brooklyn, said his family had nothing. Dropped out of college, dropped out at 16 and had dyslexia. Parents were not wealthy. I gotta get off of here soon. Good combos though. Let me verify this for you too. Not always, but it's much harder without credit. Okay, we're gonna go the same route with the car. Not always with a car, but it's not easy. A traditional mortgage, yes, you need credit. So traditionally, yes. The ways around it, no credit score mortgage, yes, it exists. They look at rent payment history, utility bills, phone bills. It's a lot harder though. Buy a house with zero credit, owner financing, seller financing. You pay the seller directly, no bank involved, higher interest rates. So again, they're gonna tax you. They're gonna tax you. And same thing with a car. You're gonna pay way more for it than you would if you had credit. Because you're not showing any proof. Credit is like showing to lenders that it's a proof of responsibility. It's like an adult report card. So since I don't know that you're responsible and you're gonna make payments, I'm gonna charge you even more for this because you want to buy it all at once. Even with an apartment. Oh yeah, you need credit with an apartment. With credit, it's like crypto, both are scams. Crypto the same way though. It's a finesse. It's like not a finesse, but it's like it's how you use it. That's life. That's life. It's like everything about life is perception. This economy, this society is set up for us to work and for us to pay them and give them everything. Give the government everything we got. Give people in power. It's set up for us to pay, to spend money. So we have to know how to utilize these things so we can make money. Because you can make money off of crypto. You don't have to even own a bunch of crypto. But if you know how to play the game of knowing when it goes up, you know how to play the game of credit and utilize. There's this old head I seen. I can't even think of like what to put together to find him. But he was saying, and there's other people who do stuff like this, but like his whole life pretty much was paid for through credit cards. Like everything he did and spent money on was through credit cards. But again, it's learning. Like you have to learn about this stuff. Crypto, you get arrested for. No, you don't. You get arrested for scamming people. But crypto itself is not illegal. So it's a real currency. Then again, that's too much work. Maintaining balanced ways 24/7. What do you mean by that? Maintaining balanced ways 24/7? Late stage capitalism. We all late to the party. We were born a few hundred years late. We all late to the party. And we not stopping it, you know. So again, it's figuring out, it's learning about all of these things and learning how we could win to the best of our ability, you know. Can't win everything, can't win every battle, but you know, you win some, you lose some. But it's taking very low risk that come with high rewards. That's it. And the best ones are low risk, high reward, and that reward comes over time, you know. It's not too late, like you told me. What you mean? Man, I need to go to sleep. I cannot believe I'm up. Pray. God bless. Appreciate it, man. Life's a game, for real. Just gotta learn how to waste. It is a game, but it's not a game. You know, there are certain aspects of life that you can look at like that, but overall, it's not a game. Overall, it's for and goal is for our souls. You know. Gotta live right. Gotta do right. About the race.